මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalge හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalge හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooge M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalge හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවා මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවා මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවා මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරුගේ බොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන්
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and this is the final day of our Esports Contender Series, Season 3 for Ooredoo Nation Gamers Land for PUBG. I am your caster, Annie, and Torix is with me tonight. Torix, how are you? It's been a while.
It has been a while. Thank you so much for inviting me, Annie. And man, it has been a while that we last came in and joined in as a caster. And I'm so excited. But here we go. Without any further delay, without even talking about any of those big points that I kind of wanted to talk about, we're starting with the Esports Contender Series, Season number 3, the final day, with the match number 1.
after a few seconds of our faces, we're already back to. I see it's a wrangle. Oh wait, there's a story behind this, Torix. There's a story. There was some roadblocks yesterday, and basically there's a few teams that kind of ended up being distracted from one of the wrangle matches yesterday last night, and so we're having this as a bonus match to
Oh.
basically make up for that. You know that this is what the Ooredoo management arranged with the teams, and then the teams are cool with it. So this is just a bonus round. So we're gonna have 7 matches for tonight, and well, it looks like we're just gonna have fun. That flight path will be starting off from Jarki all the way to the Sosnovka military base, and what a nice circle! It's all the way to the west, and there's a lot of water. So I think this is going to be a pretty tough first circle for our players, but at least it's already within the flight zone.
Hey, you know what? I have my fingers crossed. Why? You know damn well why. Because I always love that chaotic water side circles. And I want these circles to actually shift towards the water areas. But here we go. We're about to see our first fight of the day. LF Sky Force on our front screen so far. They're ready to take that action. They're ready to take that fight. So far, that is NSI 1890. In fact, NS 1897 with that S12K. He's ready. He's rocking those 5 bullets in the S12K, and he's ready to take that action, but he's not going close. The sad part is he is not going close to the proximity of the fights, and we are not seeing any kind of engagement so far, whether it's like them or E2S Seal 7.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at Toby, and I don't think this guy has guns, but at least Debu's doing a little bit better with the 120 ammo. I was a bit worried about the dude with the 15 ammo. Like, what is he gonna do? He's gonna treat every bullet like a grenade. But okay, we got a couple of eliminations already. What in the world is happening? We're down to 58 players already. I think there were a couple of players that didn't get to make it into the lobby, and still we're seeing like eliminations left and right already. I think I saw one team with like 3 eliminations. So yeah, this is the beauty of our water circle, our water stage 1 circle. It just forces people to, what just happened over here? All right, we jump out of the building, we get punished for that, and Mamba will be Mambaing out of this match for now. So well, guys, be careful because this is the early game engagement, and you're gonna be competing for resources. Look at this guy; he's got like what 32 ammo with 5 ammo loaded up as of this moment. So yeah, they have to be extra careful, especially if they are being very stingy with their resources.
Oh yeah, that's already 3 eliminations coming up at the early stages. KH is gonna lose those precious player from their side, but you know what? We still have 16 out of 16 teams into the game. It's not over until it's over completely. So the way this thing is going, LF Skyforce, they joined in with a 3-man squad at that point in time, and they're right now close to the proximity of E2S. But the fight that I wanted to see at early stage, it has not occurred at the military base island. I'm just waiting for this fight to occur, and there we go. The final shots from the grenades are happening. There is also the Sky Toma taking down Solio at this point in time. But Aman. Let's see if that sleight of hand of the grenade is going to make any entry. The answer is no. Toma once again cooking that grenade up from a different angle. Before that, he's going to finish that elimination and secure at least that 1 elimination point.
Ooh, nice job coming from Skyforce. All right. And I like the loadouts of Skyforce. I think Toma, I saw they already had like 3 grenades. But unfortunately for Aman, however, not so good, not looking so good. NS 1897, also a bit worried for their loadout. And you better not lose any health. Look at that. That's like 0 healing items except for just the 1 can. But yeah, it looks like Aman and Toby are kind of near each other. They have Aman has an Uzi in hand. Let's see if they're gonna be going in. No, it looks like they will be backing away and being really smart about this, especially if they don't have a lot of ammo, if they don't have really good guns as of this moment, and they don't know what the loadouts of the other team of E2S7 is either. So with that, I think we're gonna be watching out for Skyforce and E2S7, And what I've observed from the past couple of days in this tournament, actually E2S7, they're not a very aggressive team. They'd rather choose to be very conservative and very survivability based and try to keep themselves alive for the rest of the game. But it looks like they don't have much choice as of this moment, since Skyforce is trying to push into their territory and they already lost solid as well. So now it's just all about trying not to get picked off time and time again. Looking at the loadouts, especially Amon from E2S7, it's not looking so good. And Toma over here, I mean, there's a lot of grenades and there's a lot of bullets, so they have a little bit more leeway to try to go up against E2F7. But as of this moment, I think Skyforce will be behaving and they'll just go try to get another angle instead.
I mean, yeah, this is the right time to take another angle or take another opportunity or a slight, I'd say, an entry vantage point against the team, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're going in for nothing. Gets taken down, but there it is. Raze comes in with the clutch, secures that elimination, and it also is going to be able to heal that player back to the 75 up. Not a single player was eliminated in this fight. Except for the one that has already been eliminated. So he successfully secured another one of that elimination, but still, it's not over. Even though their 7 minutes have passed, we still have 16 teams out of 16 teams. The number of teams have not yet depleted out. Those solo players, those duos are still in the match. They're ready to take that fight, ready to take that action against each other at this point in time. Aman is going forward. In the meanwhile, we are seeing the circle closing in as this stage number 1 is going to be closing in the next 1 minute.
Yep, we got 1 minute to go, and it looks like the blue zone is already eating up Skyforce in this area over here. So we're gonna be a westward kind of game this time around, as we saw our map a while ago. So there's a lot of water, and I'm sure the teams don't have too much of a hard time, especially since the flight path was already within the circle to start with. But this one, E2S7 and Skyforce, they do have to move just a little bit, and that makes things a little bit complicated. Look at the Seal 7. They don't really have a vehicle secured yet because they were preoccupied with hiding from Skyforce, and Debu gets caught up. Toma was hiding there the entire time, ready to wait out E2S7, and now Ian and Sobi, they'll be worried about this too. Soma takes a bit of damage, but they do have 3 healing kits, so they can afford to kind of just tank this blue zone damage for just a little while. And it looks like that circle is still a lot of water. This is my favorite kind of circle, and that airdrop is at the water as well. So, yeah, this game is just making fun of the players, I think, as of this moment.
Hey, what can I say? I love it. But at the same time, this military-based fight is kind of going unlucky, in my opinion, for the team. Yeah, even though the fight is a 2v2 right now, the equilibrium is here. You have to remember that E2S was that team that joined in with a 4-man squad, and now they're down to the last 2. So with that 1-2 trade-off, that's going to be a very big, I'd say, decrement in their own stats at this point in time. But Lovin's coming in with the fight, coming in with the fire. FTR nothing. Got a lot of shots on him. He still manages to get out of that area safe and sound, still alive, but the shots going on and taking down a full team. I think that is a full team elimination. Yes, so far that's just one team that have been eliminated so far. We're down to 15, but Raze also gets eliminated. Another elimination coming around the way. So it's a back and forth going on. Hashtag number 16, it was DO. And so far, that's the only team we're going to see on the face of that elimination chart.
For Fraternity, however, there's nothing left, figuratively, but yeah, nothing is the only player left in Lovin's Fraternity, and so they gotta tread extra carefully from this point onward in this game. And Toby's in a little bit of a pinch, no healing items whatsoever, but that was the demise of E2S7's Toby, and Skyforce will be taking those eliminations happily. And this guy, Ian's about to go. This guy's about to go. This guy has absolutely nothing in their arsenal, and there we have it. At least they denied that elimination point from Skyforce and just letting the play zone take it. But okay, if nothing also gets spotted by OPZ Esports. They clean up really well with the 4 eliminations, and there we have it. OPZ already a great start for today's matches. And so I think OPZ, it's not over yet. There is NOS nearby, but OPZ, I don't know if they have the information that Coco Ahmed's over here, and I don't know where Genji is, because I can see Genji. There we go. Genji's in the bedroom just chilling there, and OPZ, it looks like they're gonna be going past, so I think they're gonna be leaving Team NOS alone from this point onward. And there's also Syndicate towards the north, just as I can see from the mini-map, and they will be preoccupied with SDMZ, so let's keep a watch out. I think something will happen here.
Oh yeah, you have to keep a watch out. There's definitely a lot of things that can happen, because why? We have a lot of teams in the surroundings. There's a lot of names, a lot of teams into the close proximity of each other. So with the one sleight of a hand, one small mistake, it's going to be enough to take maybe a full team down and out of the equation. Already, we're down to 13 teams. 3 teams have left the premises of this game early on. So with the rest of the 13 up, we have to see. We have to find out what they're capable of and how many eliminations can they secure in this match. OPZ's one team so far in the match, in the whole match, that has secured the 4th elimination. The rest of the team, like LHC, Yellow Sky, they have secured 3-3 for themselves. But once again, more knockouts, more eliminations. And DMT, one of the DMT, in fact, a player, is going to be taken down. But look at that tap from Matu. Matu is trying his level best, absolute best, with that red dot M416 to secure that elimination number, but so far he is not lucky enough to secure it up. One more grenade going on the way. Not a single connection. So far, no connections are being made, but Geo, be careful, man, be careful. Yes, you're throwing the grenade. Yes, you're shooting at the player, but you have to be careful. But Hisham comes in, gets that knock and that confirmation. That's 4 elimination. More grenades going up. The knockdown player is finished. Ladies and gentlemen, that's another elimination coming up in a short while.
Ooh, PZ's on fire. They already have a full squad elimination, and now they're taking more eliminations from Syndicate. There's already Ayu that went into the ground. Cloud is in a pinch, and it looks like there was a grenade right in front of the face of Lucy, and Lucy will be knocked down as well. So it's Zeke now. It's up to Zeke to kind of carry their team for the rest of this game. But they run into a game over in a pinch of bad luck. Goodness me, what was happening over here? It's just a hot mess for Syndicate. Game over. Was just there waiting for Zeke. That was quite unfortunate that happened, but okay, we're gonna be chilling about. Unfortunately, we're gonna be seeing the device of 4 teams. The 4 teams are already gonna be saying goodbye for this map this time around. We're still 30 minutes, by the way. We're probably like halfway into the game, but over here, OPZ Esports, they know that there's a bit of another team here. They have signs of another team, and so now they have the crosshairs out. They're like, who are these people who stole our very last kill from a Syndicate? And there we have it. There's a grenade cooking, throwing up towards the position of OPZ, and now it's gonna be a game over versus OPZ Esports situation. So let's go ahead and watch and see what happens.
We do have to see what's going to happen and how that fight is going to come to a conclusion. So far, I'm seeing game over, throwing a grenade. Yes, it did connect, but not enough for the player to get eliminated. Second grenade going up. More shots, more connectivity happening around the premises upon the player. But more and more grenades from the side of OPZ, and not a single one of them is making a connection so far, and this is not looking good, man. You're just wasting all your utilities, all your shots, all your fires that you could possibly get around the players in the close vicinity. But one more grenade going up. Now that's a damage we were talking about. Still not enough for the confirmation to happen, so we still have to wait a little bit more, not a lot, but a little bit more for the conclusions, for the fights, all of these premises to like take a stance, and with the teams are gonna like cement themselves at this point in time, because state number 3, now this is where the real cookie's gonna start to crumble. This is where you're actually gonna receive a slight bit of damage from the circle that can actually affect whether you're gonna survive or not.
Absolutely, and we got a minute left to go before the stage 3 circle turns into a stage 4 circle, and you do not want to be caught up in the blue zone during that time. But no matter, I'm pretty sure a lot of the teams have already rotated into the area, and so OPZ, yes, we have been seeing them since like the dawn of time. 7 eliminations already and counting. There's SDMZ nearby, and you can see the shots coming in from OPZ's direction, just trading it off with, I believe that should be game over towards the southwestern point of this mini map. And so it's just a bunch of exchanges. I'm not seeing a lot of damage being done. I don't see numbers coming up. I don't see the HP bar of OPZ going down. So it's just like a, like a continuation of their grenade fight where basically no one's taking damage. But okay, Spider actually has a bit of connection back there, but OPZ immediately backs away so they don't take a lot of damage. They don't get picked off that easily. But okay, I'm a little bit nervous for state game over's position over here. Yep, they will be on the yellow zone after that stage 4 circle reveals itself. So they'll have to move and they'll have to get through SCMZ, OPZ. They'll have to give up their position as of this moment, and that just gives them a bit of pressure on their side. And also, of course, there are several other teams on the same position. I mean, we're seeing Levins, we're seeing OPX, DMT, Team NOS, there's Skyforce towards this southern part, and also another team, the pink team. They'll have to move forward alongside with the play zone. So they got a minute left to go for that before that straight stage 4 circle is going to pressure them to move forward.
Hey, I'm not happy with the circle on how it has taken a shift toward the land side area. But yeah, I'll take it. I'll still take it because the teams are still there to take the fight, to take that action against each other. And we're constantly seeing the fights happening, so that's a W point for me. Unknown definitely got some unknown shots around him. He doesn't know where the shots came from. And now he's going to be in a very pickle position because he needs to find out where those shots were actually affecting him from. He looks like left and right, up and down. He sees nobody so far. He doesn't see anyone. Now in the car, we see Hunter. And near the globe side, he is. There's a lot of other teams, but Toma, and his grenades are going to make their way, but Aman is going to be the guy with the S12K taking down 1, 2, and 3 as well. Now it's all up to Toma to make a 1v4.
Oh, no.
Aman comes in, the shots connect on him, and Toma gets eliminated. No way. The team that had a 1v3 in their back just got annihilated out of the game. Top 10 it is. Ladies and gentlemen, in the 18 minutes, we're down to the top 10.
That stressed me out so much. I think they were a bit nervous. Maybe they had like a bit of nerves because it was just all a matter of moving the camera just a little bit so that they get the bullets to connect to someone literally right in front of you. I think it's just the nerves. I'm just gonna understand that. But game over with the stroke of luck. Yes, they managed to survive that very dire situation. So good for them. They got the 3 eliminations that they need. However, yes, OPZ is still the team that has been doing so well in this very first match, in this bonus match. But oh my goodness, there's more land. There's more land this time. It's gonna be an open field too. I don't think there are a lot of buildings in this area. And I'm kind of seeing a bit of an elimination happening over here. Who was that? We got 9 teams left, so there's one team that unfortunately got picked off in this situation. So they're gonna have to deal with that. We'll have to see them in the next map after that. But yeah, a lot of teams are still outside of the play zone. We got SDMZ putting a bit of bullets towards the vicinity of game over. And also there's also OPZ towards the coast. They'll have to move in a couple of minutes, in a minute exactly to go. So that's that stage 5 circle. It's gonna hurt quite a lot.
It will. But Annie, you said there's more land. I'd say there's all land because there's not a single compound you can see in the vicinity where you can actually have a good chance of putting yourself in a covered side position. So it's all land. and there is no buildings around the premises, so you are going to have to be aggressive if you want to like survive, if you want to be alive, and you have to go for that aggressive approach. Unknown close to the proximity. That's 12K is not going to help him this time, buddy. He gets taken down, and a finisher comes into the way. Top 9 it is, with 28 players still around the proximity in the fight, in the action, alive. The prone down, the sprays don't connect, but there are more. The smoke grenade areas that needs to be covered up before the players can spot your location down and maybe even take you out.
Okay, we got like a lot of open space, and yes, this will probably turn into a crawling battle, into a prone battle, because that's pretty much what's like you're forced to do once there's no more buildings in the back. I mean, there's a couple of sheds here and there. I see one over here, and it looks like Mythic will be taking it for themselves. There's a couple of sprays up against Soli and another player from OPEX as well. And Lovings, they're gonna be closing in and trying to helping out this player that's in a bit of trouble. But okay, we like the circle this time. That's 22 whole players inside a tiny stage 6 circle, and they're just at it. They're just shooting at each other. The play zone takes a bit of a couple of players. That's actually X10 getting taken by that play zone. Izzy's getting shot at by Flanky. In SDMZ, Mato is also within their 7x, also at a distance. There's a lot of potential eliminations to be had, but they cannot stay here for too long. They got about 48 seconds left to go before SDMC will be moved by that blue zone. That's a stage 6 circle. That's like a lot of damage being done. And speaking of a lot of damage, we're seeing a lot of damage being done from Lovin's direction. I think SDMZ probably took all that damage, and you can see someone has been knocked down in this situation, and Elon is just scanning the area with the crosshairs out LHC towards the bit of the western part from SDMZ, and still Leon's and OPX up top, probably also having their same sort of situation where they're shooting at each other. But talking about the circle, yes, there are most players actually have chosen not to rotate in yet, but they will have to rotate now. We are gonna close that stage 6 circle in like half a minute left to go.
Oh yeah. Now everybody has to move as the stage number 6 is coming to a close in 10 seconds more. Everybody's going to be forced to come around the proximity of each other, and the fights will definitely occur. You can see that elimination feed going up and down in a single straight path, and that is the elimination path. 6 elimination for the LHC side, that is NRC, LVN, there's also those guys, but top 4, grenade coming, and Odin just barely surviving. One more grenade, and Odin could have been annihilated as well out of the proximity. Oh man. This is not looking good, no matter where you look at it from. Everybody is going way too chaotic. Everybody's going way too aggressive, no matter what the circumstance is going to be. Top 4 it is, and not a single second is going to be enough to save you down. You make a split-second mistake, and that split-second mistake is going to be enough to annihilate the full team. The spray's going. No connection so far. Leon's Eddie outside of the circle, taking that blue damage for himself. Moving in. Taking the car with him so he can make a cover. He can make definitely a good cover so far with that car that he got. SDMZs, you guys need to take care of that flares that is in the far proximity in the smoke shack, smoke areas, the covers, so you don't get yourself eliminated out of the equation. But here we go. More shots coming around. We're not seeing that kind of connections that we saw before. So I'm kind of worried that what is happening with these players, and in a single split second everything is going to be decided, because this is how this game is built. This is how everything is going. Somebody's going in the car, you get them down, you get them finished off out of the equation and out of the game.
Ooh, SDMZ's in trouble. One after the other, they're going to be falling and completely eliminated. In fact, and speaking of eliminated, LHC will be following it up. So we're going to be seeing our last 2 teams. Full squads, by the way. That's 8 players and 2 teams. It's a 4 versus 4, and now they're just going at each other. They're using all their resources. They don't need these resources anymore. All that matters right now is taking down the other team. But there are 3 knocked down players on Leon's, and so it's just Barry versus the world, which the world world is Lovins right now, and I don't know how you bounce back from this situation. This guy is hiding behind the airdrop, and doesn't hold off for too long. It's gonna be Lovins who will be taking this winner chicken dinner for our very first match, a bonus match, by the way, for our grand finals. Congratulations to Lovins. I'm pretty sure this is like their fourth winner chicken dinner. These guys have been doing so well. Looks like 7x has the 1 elimination, Maito has the 4 eliminations, Soli has 5, and Elan has 2. That's all about 12 eliminations, making that a 22-point game for these guys. Congratulations.
Oh man, that's the one game that they just won for themselves. LF Lovins are going to be that name for that bonus match of a chicken dinner, going up with 22 points in a single match. Then there was the NRS LHC with 12 for the SDMZs as well. So with these top three with the double digits, I'm happy with their performance. But Leon's, OPZ, OPEX, Game Over, all these other guys that has less than 5 points, I'd say they need to work up something, and they need to work up something fast in the next matches, because you only get 6 more matches to play today, and in that 6 matches, if you're not in the top 3 in the overall ranking, you're not going to be in a good spot.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to bounce back from this, especially if you're talking about the rank 3, the top 3 of these overall rankings are already at the 100-point mark. But yes, this is the MVP. It's going to be solely from Lovins, and that's 5 eliminations as we saw a while ago, and the 797 damage. It's almost like 800. We got 2 assists coming about, and also we have the 0 headshots. And this is the overall rankings. So yes, Lovins does have the 4 winner chicken dinners already, tying up with SDMZ for winner chicken dinners as well. But looking at the rankings, 173 for SDMZ, 157 for Lovins. Leon's has 133. And compare that to the teams at the second half of the table. It's just hard to kind of catch up to that when you only have 6 chances left. So guys, you have to work extra hard. But for the rank 1 to rank 3, they've already been doing so well for these last couple of days, so I'm really proud of them. And that will be it for our bonus match. We will be moving on to the proper matches for this day number 3 of the grand finals in a couple of minutes. So as usual, we'll be taking a short break, so guys, do not go anywhere. We'll be seeing you soon in a few minutes.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩැන්නවාන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරුගි බොඩැන්නවාන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරුගි බොඩැන්නවාන්
And we are back once again. This is still Ooredoo Nation Gamersland Esports Contender Series Season 3 for PUBG. This is day number 3 of the Grand Finals. We just witnessed the bonus round, which is Erangel. And so now we are back to the original schedule. So that will be a Rondo. And then after that, we'll have 5 more matches after that. And so it's going to be exciting. It's going to be the last 6 chances for these 16 teams for this grand finals. And so, of course, once again, I'm Annie, and Torix is with me. Torix, how was that last game?
Oh, the last game was great, Annie. In my opinion, that last game was an absolute bonkers for majority of the teams. But now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going in with the match number 2, and that is the Rondo. Like you said, Annie, but with a twist, with a big twist, we're seeing not 1, but 2 plain lines.
Oh, finally, we're getting 2 plane lines. We've been getting one lined, one flight path for Rondo for like the longest time, and I really love the 2 flight paths because it just makes things a little bit more interesting. But this time around, the hot spots that are accessible as of this moment, we got Stadium, we got Test Track, we got Neox Factory. I think Danching is like directly to on top of the lower flight path, and also I guess everyone's like avoiding Tinlong Garden, and I'm just kind of peeking out where else is accessible. I think Mayran can also might be a hotspot, but usually, yes, Neox Factory is the staple stadium. Sometimes people like going there, and we can also see sporadically there are players that are going to be anchoring towards recall towers just to make sure that they can keep their teams alive after they go absolutely crazy with the aggression. And already we're going to be starting off. I think Team NOS has one knockdown for themselves, and that circle is going to be smack on top up north. Test track is still
Ooh.
within the circle stadium, but I don't think it's going to be like that for long, as long as that circle is going to keep closing in. And that is it for our circle in the first couple of minutes. Let's watch out for what's going to happen here in Tanching, because I think I see like at least 3 teams here.
Hey, let me tell you, that circle is an absolute chaos
Ooh, and that's
right
gonna be
there
a
and
bit
then.
of a trouble.
yeah.
And yep, yeah.
That circle is gonna be an absolute chaos. Like I said, Annie. But aside from all of this, we have the one fight. We have that early engagement, that knockout. We're definitely there, waiting now for the rest of the fights to occur. Rest of the fights to start into the surroundings. We have one of the team LVNs going in close to the proximity of this area, or the Donching. There's like not one, not two, but 3 different teams into the proximity, and a single moment is going to be enough to define the fight and initiate that as well.
Oh my goodness, 6-7 was not in a good spot because Syndicate just easily took him out from the rooftop. And so, I mean, we're just gonna chill about that. This is Rondo. And I don't know why we have 17 teams. Hold on, let me just check what is happening over here. But okay, you know what? I'm not gonna overthink it. I think there's just like one extra player there, and so I'll just leave that alone. But this time around, yes, that shot is still going to be going right into the ground, going back into wherever dead players go before they get recalled. But yeah, let's just like chill out. Let's just chill out here in Danching. We got a couple of knockdowns, we got a couple of eliminations, but the important thing is there's no full team squad like wipeout just yet. We can just chill out as long as you have one player standing by for the recall tower anytime things go wrong with the 1-3 split push. Then it's all gonna be fine. You just have to go haywire. You just gotta go get as much elimination points as possible for yourself while the recall towers are still accessible. So that's like maybe until the 15-minute mark, as long as there are still recall towers within the play zone. But over here, yes, Lovins, our previous chicken dinner winners, they got Ayu on their side. Ayu's going to go right into the ground, and they're going to be waiting for that recall from their other teammates once things settle down. But still, it's gonna be might be a 2 versus 2, might be a 3 versus 2 in this situation in Danching between Syndicate and Lovins, and they're still going at it at each other. So let's keep a watch out, especially since Cloud has been picked off, and I think Lucy is gonna be the last person from Syndicate in this situation.
Hey, up until state number 4, you have the opportunity of getting your players back into the game and back into the action. It is, so far, it is Double O OPEX. Ryan, in the vicinity, towards the Neox factory side. Manti, Maite, in fact, is going to be on the top of the building. There is also the rest of the players of the KH. The fight will definitely occur, but KH, in fact, all the players revived, back alive, with 1 elimination. The grenades are coming, but it's still not enough to take the player down and out. Still away from the proximity. LF Skyforce coming in. NSI, in fact, NS1897. He has the guns ready, but Maite, he's the guy going in with the fight against the Double OP. Let's see if he's actually going to be able to commit to the fight or not. But there was a smoke. The player was forced to run back into the proximity of the safe zone area. And those fights, the shots, the second grenade is coming into the back line. The player comes in close to the S12K, marks the end of him. That's a knockdown, and Maite gets a finisher instantly the moment he got knocked.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Rondo. You get a little bit too greedy and you walk right into the bullets 2 versus 1. But KH was like right behind him this whole time. But I guess they're backing away. They're still worried about Skyforce, which is like a couple of meters away from them. And Shafu had gone down. We got an EMP zone going about, and it looks like Aiki from KH will be trying their best to revive Shafu and kind of save up those recall efforts. So there we have it. We got OPEX. I think they're about to clean up KH, but KH is bouncing back. But no, Rain takes that elimination for themselves, and so Skyforce this time around, Refus. I think they have a bit of a disconnection problem. So guys, please do check out Ooredoo's 5G so you don't disconnect like this guy. And there we have it. I think Skyforce, they have OPX on their sides. OPX is moving their goalposts and trying to go for Skyforce this time after they cleaned up KH. Now they're all looking at Skyforce, and I'm happy to see Skyforce as a 4-man squad. They were 3-man last time, and now we're 4-man, and now we are back to 2-man, 1-man, and Aman is the only one left, and they will be recalling the rest of their players, so that's a good thing. So there we have it. Skyforce lives to see another day. We're still seeing 16 teams. I don't know why it says 17, but yes, we still have all teams standing.
Hey, it was 3-man, it was 2-man, and then it was a man, Aman, at that point. But then Aman came in with the clutch, revived everybody up, back into the game, and now they're back to the 4-man that they were before that annihilation streak happened. But once again, it is the time to see what's going to happen. But so far, we're seeing not a lot of fights, actually. Considering Rondo, it is. I was expecting everyone to go a little bit chaotic and a little bit towards the Neox Factory side to the fights, but it did not happen. It did not happen this time around. We did not see a lot of Neox Factory. We did not see a lot of fights at the early stages, but talking about the fights, LHC versus Game Over it is, and LHC Mythic is coming in with the clutch, taking down 1, taking down 2, and oh my god, these guys are going good, and they're staying strong. With whatever proximity that they have against the team, they're making sure that they use it to the fullest. Look at these jumps. This guy's a ninja. He goes from one building to the other, to the third one. Oh, I'm in love with this kind of parkours at this point.
Yep, and they're just gonna keep jumping. They have a long way to go. Look at where the next circle is going to be. There's barely anyone there. I think FTR is just starting to touch into the area. DMT is coming about as well. E207's Debu is going to be basically hugging this next recall tower for their team, and everyone else, especially the players down south of this situation, they'll have to keep moving. They have to keep it moving if they want to secure an area within the play zone. And we got a couple more eliminations in hand. Still, what matters right now is that there are still all teams still standing. Everyone is still up and about, chilling about, and trying to keep themselves alive. This and OPZ, they're going to be rotating in alongside, I believe, everyone else is also going to be trying their best to get into the area. And there's a couple of things happening on our kill feed. Can't quite see it happening on the camera, but here SDMD already 5 eliminations. Top 2 teams, that's SDMD and Lovins, each have 5 eliminations. OPZ also coming about at number 13 with 5 eliminations. So these are the teams rather who are doing really well in the first couple of minutes in our random map. I kind of wish there was a little bit more, however. I think this is too tame for Rondo. This is way too tame for Rondo. So let's go ahead and like cross our fingers and see like a little bit more bloodbath, please. Please just like take this last Rondo map to like the most of your opportunities, because this Rondo map is not coming back anytime soon in this grand finals. In fact, this is the last Rondo map for this grand final, so you gotta take advantage of that.
You definitely gotta take advantage of that. But I saw one of the players from I think it was LHC or it was SDMZs. One of the guy was outside 2,200 meters away from the circle, but look at that. NRS taking the fight into the kill feed, into the elimination feed as well, getting those knocks, and those connections are happening. And we're still up to 16 teams, man. Oh my god, this is good. This is good. Even though Rondo in general, in fact, usually comes up with the fact that, okay, it's a very chaotic. We see a lot of fights early on. Today is not the day. We're seeing the fights, but we're seeing a lot of teams staying alive. But oh my god, there's Game Over Channa getting finished up. Chan, in fact, was knocked, finished. out of the equation, out of the game, but
Ooh.
still has the opportunity of being revived. The sprays are coming. Ayan comes in with the fire, gets that knockdown upon the players, and oh my god, that's Toby with the M1 Garage. M1 Garage it is. The headshots are coming. Coco Ahmed gets knocked out.
This guy's smoking. This guy's car is in trouble. Hopefully that doesn't explode while they're inside the vehicle, but they know the limits of the car. But okay, Genji explodes. I think, yeah, I take that back. That was not good timing. Well, I'm still seeing 16 teams, and I'm pretty sure there's still some recall towers that are accessible. In fact, I can see one from Ryan just over there. As long as it's not being on a cooldown or it's not being gate kept by another team, that you can go ahead and save your players. But yeah, there's so many teams that are still within the blue zone. I'm pretty sure of that because I only see like a handful of players in that mini map. And just talking about, there's still 60 players left in the game. Criminal finds Ryude from Game Over, and we're already at stage 3 circle. Like, arguably it's a pretty prickly stage. That damage is gonna start to get pretty serious, and you don't want to expend too much resources trying to heal up, trying to tank that thing. So yeah, we see one of the players, Toxic from NRS, yes, still within the blue zone rather, and that's like 1.7 kilometers away from the next circle. So these guys are pushing it. I think a lot of players are pushing it, but it's a good thing they're not running into any trouble. We have Skyforce almost within the circle already. We got like half a minute left to go before this turns into a stage 4 circle, so we'll have like less chances of being able to recall your down player. So like from this point onward, and maybe like in a couple of minutes, everyone has to start playing it a little bit safer than usual. The initial aggression is all over, and now we're just back to like a normal game in Rondo, a normal game in like PUBG. So yeah, for now, you guys better enjoy the recall towers because that's not gonna be here anymore once the stage 4 circle closes in.
Oh yeah, let me tell you, we're not going in the fight anytime soon from this point onward. I can tell you that for sure. But Z66, so far, he's chill. He's going up and down into the area, into the proximity. The fights, will it occur, will it not? I kind of want to see the fight occur, but there we go. Number 16 got finished off. LNN Syndicate trying the level best, trying to get that opportunity of those eliminations, but no connection whatsoever. Ayo going again into the fights. He's making some connectivities. He's making some connections. Lucy grab. He's also here in the area. So far, Team Syndicate has only one of that elimination, but the sprays are not stopping. No matter what the circumstances, the sprays are not stopping from these guys, and they're making some connections. If not all, there's at least some connections in the proximity. You can see that so far with just the one elimination and a lot of eliminations into the elimination feed. We're seeing the fights happening back and forth, back and again and again. It's all those fights that's making its entry, that's making their vantage point into the game. It is Chubby now. With the all 3 times, really make that connection. The players from LLN, Leon is also pushing. There's a lot of teams finally pushing, and after the pushing time is over, like you had the opportunity of push against the team when it was less than state number 4. But as soon as the state number 4 hits, now you do want to suddenly take the fight. The grenades are going, but Aman, that's not going to be a grenade that can hurt somebody up at this point in time. You're not going to make any connections, so you better have something at least ready. But Flanky's also having those grenades in the hand. He's going to cook it up, but will he cook the player? That's the question right now. The grenades are coming. The cars are exploding. Oh man, but no connectivity on the players. 1 second, 0 seconds, it goes, it takes down 2, and the third one gets out of the equation. LF Skyforce, ladies and gentlemen, they are done.
And dusted. Oh my goodness. That was like a pretty funny story, you know. They're like, they saw the recall towers, were like, oh, that's just too easy. That's too easy. I'm not gonna fight. And then they saw the stage 5 circle. They're like, this is what I'm talking about. And they go completely aggressive. What is happening over here? This is the kind of action that I was expecting in the first 5 minutes of a Rondo map. But no, they're like, let me wait until like minute 16 to do all of this shenanigans. Look at the mini map right now. We just saw two teams get picked off at the same time, and I think Syndicate is in trouble. Zeke again. It's Zeke. It's always Zeke that's always last to get picked off in a Syndicate. And this guy, if this guy is like bad luck streak is gonna come about, he's gonna be running into another team. But Syndicate will be probably surrounded by SDMZ really soon. You can see that agent's already lurking. He got the grenade, but it bounces outside of the house. Just a tad bit of a trajectory. So miscalculation, but Zeke is holding off pretty well. But SDMC can easily overpower, can easily outnumber Zeke, but I don't think they have enough information to know that, so they're playing it safe. But okay, TMT Silent takes down Lucy. That's actually gonna be the confirmation for their one down player. I thought it was gonna be the end of Syndicate. That doesn't seem to be the case, but here we have DMT. There's Leon's nearby. Kali just took a lot of damage from Nothing, and Nothing takes that elimination alongside the rest of their teams. Leon says goodbye, takes their bow. We got 11 teams left. Oh my goodness, Scorpio also gets like a bullet into the face. There's a couple of trades. Spider goes right into the ground. Chana's following up, and I think this is over for game over. It's game over for game over right now. We got 10 teams. Dio might be next because Hunter's just putting those sprays on, but it's not connecting just enough. So I think we can relax just a little bit, but it's definitely not relaxing. This screen is not relaxing. This is all out the violence. What is happening right now? This should have been the scene on the first 5 minutes, but right now this is all the aggression pent up from all those times. They don't even have recall towers anymore. These guys, they just want trouble. Look at this. FDR's in trouble here. Lovin's gonna take those elimination after elimination. They got 12 already, but they're gonna be picked off once Elon gets found out. Where is Elon? And there we have it. Elon is inside the car. I think they might be in trouble as well. And there we have it. Elon actually clutches that. Okay, they have one elimination on their side, but the question is, will they stay alive? Because this guy is all alone.
Ow.
The answer is nope. I've been talking for like 2 minutes and like 5 teams went down. What happened?
Annie, it's not just 5 teams.
What?
On 14 minutes marker, let me hear me out. On 14th minute marker, we had 16 teams alive, and now we're on 19 minutes marker, and there's only 4 alive. What is going on with this game? Holy man! Now that's what you call chaos. Now that's what you call an annihilation. The grenades are still going around. We're in the top 4 with 9 players remaining into the game. More grenades going in, and Aman, in fact, Naeem gets a knockdown. Oh my god, that's a precise grenade going. Another one on the way, but nope, it's gonna hit the wall, and it's not gonna make the connectivity. The opportunity that you had to make a top 3, it's still gonna be an opportunity for you for a little bit more, unless you're the one who's gonna get eliminated. But there we go. Hashtag number 14 with 17 elimination. There was a team with 17 elimination in the game. What is going on? Oh my god. Now that's what I'm talking about, aggression. That's what we call aggression, but they still have another team with 11 elimination and all the 4 players alive. Yes, there is a guy that's knocked, but he's going to receive that revival real quick, in my opinion. He's going to get that revive, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and he's going to be back on the feed, but only 2 players are remaining. Only 2 teams are remaining. It's a 3 versus, in fact, a 4 versus 2 scenario going on. DMT is going to have that opportunity of securing this. A winner, amazing chicken dinner for themselves, and they have the proximity of the players. He shot one down, he takes one down, and with this silent, now it's up to you. Go rush, aggress, and get that securement off the winner chicken dinner right now, right here, together as a 4-man unit. The Molotov comes in and secures that player elimination, and more grenades are going inside those compartments. But Aman 24. Everything is up to him. Either he's going to pull off a 1v4 that's seeming really impossible with the way he's getting those shots, and now it's impossible. Now it's actually impossible. The players are just going to rush in. The sprays are going to come around. He's trying with the S12K to shot down the players, but the zone is also coming, and the zone is taking a lot of damage. The spray comes in, and that's the elimination of the player. DCM, DMT ladies and gentlemen, with the winner chicken dinner.
Ooh, congratulations to DMG for a job well done. I think they were like more or less a full squad towards the end too, and that just really helped them secure that chicken dinner with their numbers advantage. And there we have it. We got the team stats. We got 4 eliminations, 4 hunters. Silent has 5, Fisherman has 2, and Mao Moon has 2 as well. And a decent amount of damage coming about, spread out towards the teams. We got the 605 for Silent. We got 545 for Hunter, Fisherman, and Mao Moon each have like a line of 400s for their damage, and really good that damage received as well. It's like the survivability is huge for these guys, and that just contributed to them keeping themselves alive towards the end, and in fact denying SDMZ from their very 5th winner chicken dinner, just like what happened in the previous match. As DMZ also almost had it, but there we got the match rankings. DMZ with the 23 points, OPEX with the 21 points. These are the guys with the 17 eliminations that we saw a while ago. I love the number of eliminations, but they just wanted to make things more interesting. You know, they were like, let me wait until the 16-minute mark before we get serious, and that's exactly what happened. They just had an absolute bloodbath in a matter of like what 5 minutes. We were down to from 16 teams to like 3 teams. It's just absolutely crazy. But with no teams, they're just having fun, Torx. They're just having fun, and I'm not gonna complain whatsoever. No way.
Man, oh man, that was a way too chaotic gameplay. But once again, this is the MVP. That is going to be Ian at this point in time with 6 elimination. 1130 is going to be the damage done by that guy at this point in time. But moving on to the next chart, to the next page, that is the overall ranking, ladies and gentlemen. After the match at number 2 of today, out of the 7 that's going to be played, SDMZ is still going to be on the top with 190. There's 11s with 174. That's 16 points of difference from number 1 to number 2. And after the number 2 to number 3, now that's where the real cookie's crumbling. 41 point of a difference.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's actually a huge gap. That's just like I mean, Leon's 133 points. That's a huge thing, but still, from number 3 to number 2, I think we're pretty much securing the number 2 and number 1 spots. So you know what? I mean, things could still change. We still have 5 more maps left to go. So the overall rankings could still change quite a lot. So of course, we will be witnessing what will be happening, how that overall ranking will change in the next coming matches. But of course, before we move on to the official day number 3, match number 2, we will be taking a short break as usual. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon in a few minutes.
මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදුරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදුරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය Ooredooගේ M-Pesa මෙදුරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩන්නවන්
And we are back once again to the Origination Gamers Land Esports Contender Series Season 3 for PUBG. Once again, guys, this is the Grand Finals. This is day number 3 of the Grand Finals, the final day. And of course, we just witnessed our very first official scheduled map, which is Urano. And of course, we saw the bonus map also a while ago. And yes,
Yeah.
we are your casters. I am Annie, and Torix is with me. What's up, Torix?
Thank you again, Annie. Thank you so much for the wonderful welcome. But here we go. We're about to go into the game, the match number 2. That is going to be the wrangle this time around. In fact, the real wrangle starts right here, right now, at this point.
Yep, there we have it. And it's kind of like a different bit of a flight path this time around. We saw a while ago it was still biased towards the western part of the map, but now it's going to be starting off from Severny going down to Primorsk now. The question is, where will be our stage 1 circle? Because like the first bonus match, the circle was circling into a lot of water, which was really fun because it made things a little bit more complicated for our teams. But this time around, let's just keep a watch out for. We're still halfway into the flight path, so everyone's still kind of chilling about, and we can see some couple of teams spreading all around the map. SDMZ, as usual, they're going for Jarki, and this time around, S2, S7, yes, they will be going to Stalber. I guess it's a little bit far off, but the question is, where will be that first circle? Hopefully it's gonna be a repeat of the stage 1 circle last time and have a lot of water, but let's just see. Okay, nice one. I like it, Torix. I like this circle a lot.
I mean, I kind of like it, and at the same time, it's also showing a lot of land to me, and that's not appealing to me. We have to see where the fights are going to occur, but so far, everybody's going kind of slow, kind of steady into the fight. We still have to see what's going to be the case on this. Game over just dropped at the Primorsk side area, where there is another team into the proximity, taking the fight, taking that action. There's their View Day, Chana, alongside the rest of the players. That is Spiders, Isat, all the 4 men from the Game Over Esports. They're ready to take that action, and look at that. Ryude comes in, takes down FTR, nothing. That's a 1 knockdown. Now you need to put down. Now you need to go in with that aggressive. 1897 makes the way. Game Over Chana comes in again, gets the knock and the confirmation upon the player. That's 2 out of the 4.
My goodness, not a good start, but okay, we got a little bit of a revenge kill over here. Game Over Spider gets taken down by Abruzzi, but Rio, they won't be letting that go. Ice comes in and Abruzzi gets taken down 3 versus 1. Not much of a chance over there, but Raze, it's a good thing Raze was like on the outskirts, just got kind of like straying away for the rest of the teams, because this just gives Returnity a little bit of a chance to maybe have another chance, like stay alive in this map for just a slightly bit longer. Well, Abruzzi did take down 1 player from Game Over, and so that just makes things not too worth it, but at least they got something from it. Over here for Race, I don't know if I can say like going for placement points, since we're literally still like 3 minutes into the game, but if FTR plays their cards right, maybe it is possible. But this time around, Game Over, really good start with the 3 eliminations. And after that, I'm not really seeing anything else happening on the kill feed. So I guess after this first early engagement, we're all just gonna be chilling. Everyone will just be looting. And then later on, maybe in half a minute left to go, we'll be seeing our very first circle close in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. In 30 seconds, the first stage is going to start to close down. And so far, we're still 59 out of the 64. So FTR lost 3 of their players. LF Sky is going to lose 1 of their players. In fact, I think 2 of the FTR, 1 of the LF Sky, and 1 of the Game Over. That's how the cookie crumbled this time around. And that's how the eliminations happened. Because I am still seeing a lot of players alive in the proximity of the area. And Game Over, the way these guys got those 3 elimination, it's amazing. It's amazing. In the early stages, it is good. It is nice. So we have to know. We have to see what that next move is going to be from these teams, from these players, and how they're going to slowly climb up on that leaderboard chart, on that factor. But 190, 174, 133, the top threes are kind of super secured at this point, Annie.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's kind of hard to beat like 133 from Leon's at rank number 3. That's just way too far, a little bit too unreachable. I mean, we still do have 5 maps, including this one, but still, just talking about like rank number 3 is 133, and like let's say rank number 5 DMT has 98. That's already like a 35-point gap. So it's kind of hard, to break into the rankings after you go maybe past rank number 6, because look at that, rank number 6 to rank number 8, they're only a couple of points apart. But when you see rank number 5 to rank number 6, it's quite a bit way to go, maybe like 13 points. So yeah, the gap between teams, I think we're starting to see basically how far off they are with the skill like level already. It's absolutely insane how the teams are just playing about in this grand finals. And so everyone's starting to shine. We saw in the group stage they were kind of still chilling, not giving it their all completely, just trying to cover up their tracks and try not to give away too much of their strategies. But this time around, they're giving it all they got. And we are seeing the teams shine, especially SDMZ, almost crossing the 200-point mark. I think by around maybe this map or maybe the next one, for sure, they will cross the 200-point mark. So that's what we're going to be looking forward to later on. But here in Yasnaya Poliana, we're seeing LHC going about with Skyforce. There's a possibility of might be seeing an engagement if ever LHC or Skyforce will go on the aggressive. As far as I know, Skyforce is like a 50-50. Sometimes they go aggressive. Sometimes it's pretty much what's happening right now, where they're just kind of sitting and waiting it out, gathering information. And it looks like Skyforce isn't really making their move just yet. But speaking of moves, LHC is moving out of there. There's a couple of audio cues coming about from the bullets from LHC. But Skyforce, they're not making their moves. They're still chilling and still taking Yasnaya Poliana for themselves. But they do have to move really soon. We're seeing that 1.3 kilometer marker from the mini map, and so that just means they'll have to move westward, southwestward, in order to close in into the next circle. But all right, we got OPZ. They have KH surrounded. Hunter is just getting those sprays on up against KH, and so they're just trying to make their move. I think this compound will be turning into a danger zone really quickly with all the bullets flying about. And we got Hunter, yes, going about the just hugging the fences as of this moment. There's Scorpy in the nearby vicinity. Aiki and Scorpy are cooking up their grenades. Hunter, however, will be answering back with a little bit of a window action, and there we have it. Scorpy goes right into the ground, but they traded off with Ryan as well from OPX, and oh my goodness, hopefully that grenade does not finish off Rain, because Hunter is still there to save the day, but Kaiki throws in a grenade, tries to finish the job. But Ryan is gonna be saved, and Kaiki, I mean, they're out of grenades, so they're out of chances over here. Now all that's left is to try to help out Scorpy and make sure OPEX doesn't finish their teammate off. Scorpy still needs help, but Matu is trying to gatekeep that and trying to prevent the rest of KH from saving their player. And so there's still a couple more players in KH. There's also one in the other building. But okay, Matsu finally finishes off Scorpy, so Aiki will be backing away knowing that there's absolutely no chance of saving their teammate anymore. Alright, we got Skyforce and LHC, however, there is a vehicle elimination as I've seen in the kill feed, so it's a bit of a trouble over here. OPX and KH still at it. We're seeing a bunch of bullets, but not much connections just yet. One person from OPX, quite a bit of low in health. That's a no, but Shafu gets caught up right behind the bull. They're from so far off. They still got caught it, but Rain is gonna be falling down next. And Mighty will be taking that knockdown. Okay, there's two more from the side of OPX. In fact, Matu is still up and about, so that's three, and KH is in trouble. Mighty low on health. Aiki also still here trying to heal up, and so let's see which of these two teams will come out victorious in this situation.
Oh, we do have to see that. How this fight is going to happen, how that engagement is going to occur, and how the fights are going to come in at the very end. Man, 16 teams still alive, and the fights coming up back and forth. It's going to be a disaster. But Unknown, he's going back and forth, going back, front, left, right. Ryan, he needs to heal up, man. He needs to heal up ASAP. He finally healed up to the 75. Still needs to put up some juices and refreshments on himself to get back to the 100%. But I see a Car 98. Oh my god. I see a sniper rifle and I see a bolt action there. But bolt action can wait. KH Esports is right above the same compound where the team OP is situated at. The grenade is being cooked. 2 seconds, 1 second, and that's 0. Mighty just survived. Going forward once again with the PP Bison in the hand. He takes down almost 1, but still the rest of the 3 players just comes in, gets him out of the equation, and that's the finisher of the player. Not the full team, but the player right now. KH is still alive, but as a solo player standing.
Yeah, oh my god, Ike might be in a bit of a pinch, especially with NRS trying to third party this situation. OPX is still trying to hunt them down, and Lucid waiting them out, trying to see if they can make their entry really soon, while OPX is still trying to recover. But okay, Ike's 1 grenade takes down Unknown, but still it's not gonna be enough because Ike finishes the job. We got our very, very first team elimination on our Erangel map. That's surprisingly 11 minutes into the game, but okay, we got Toxic putting some sprays on third partying this situation while OPX is still trying to heal up, still trying to lick their wounds, and Team NOS might be lurking about as well. Let's see if NRS will make their move. OPX bounce back really, really quickly. Look at them. They have a lot of health already, but the question is, will they have a lot of resources as well to cover that up? And it looks like NRS will be making their move. Lucid taking the boulder from a large, just feeding information to NRS and looking at this sort of eagle eye situation. And oh my goodness, OPZ is also within the vicinity. They're gonna be closing in on this compound. It might be a best in a couple of minutes. And what is happening in this mini map? There's also DO. I think there's like 5 teams right now in this place. We're still stage 2, right? There should be a lot of space, but they are congregating in the same area. I think this last day of the grand finals, they're just, going at it. They're just having fun and going for a death match, just like what we've seen in Rondo.
Hey, let me tell you, Annie. Contender series is known for its small circles, and that's what we're seeing right now. On the stage number 2, it's going to be deadly, and it's going to do a decent bit of damage upon the players. But OPZ so far, Nani, 27. He's close to Susuo. He gets out of the car, goes in front, but he might get fire. He might get some shots on him from 2, maybe 3 different areas. But OPZs, there's also OPZ. Nani, 27 in the area, going forward. Once again, the 6-7 comes in, and he's 6-7, the player, out of existence right there. Hisham is out, finished up. That's 1 elimination for the double OE Sports. But grenades going on again. The grenades coming in hot. Grenade from 6-7. Will it connect? The answer is no. So far, after that 1 elimination, it's not coming up with the connection.
It's just Molotov burning this time around. The DO, yep, they got 2 left, and OPZ's trying to make their entry. That's 2 in the staircase, and White is dangerously low on health as well. I think Susu can risk it and try to go up. We got that sprays on, but what just happened over here? Didn't quite execute that correctly. But what is this mess that I am seeing on my screen right now? What is happening over here? There's like 3 teams, 6-7 in the chaos. They turn around and they got the bullet to the face, and Dio gets picked off at that moment in time, and Leon might be in trouble. White last person standing in OPZ. Where is Nani? I think Nani can't be saved. Perhaps, yes, they are saving Nani as of this moment, and it's a good thing there's no one in this place. I think someone is trying to go from the above floor. Syndicate also having their own trouble with LVN and Elon got eliminated just now. We're looking at LHC. They got one elimination on their side. SDMZ joining the frame. Maito right behind this tree, but Aman doesn't have the best angle in this situation, and now the smoke is just gonna complicate things just a bit. There's a little bit of connection. There's a bit of connection, but it's not gonna be enough to knock down Maito. So SDMZ, they're gonna have to try something else. And speaking of trying something else, we'll also have a bunch of grenades coming about. There's OPZ and Leon's on our screen, and they're all just going at it at each other. I don't know why it's absolutely a mess in the stage 3 circle. So they're just having fun, Torix. They're going full on deathmatch. They're not even thinking about survivability. They just want the elimination points. And the fun is, speaking of fun, Nani peeks up and the whole of Leon's is looking right them in the face.
Oh man. Oh man, what is going on with the fight and everything? It's going amazing. But OPZ, White, healed up, back to the 75. Khale with the grenade as well. He's going to throw it up into the underground section, into the basement. Will it make a connection? The answer is no. There's also grenades coming in up on the top. Betty's going to throw one. It's going to hit Nani 27, and Nani 27 with the knockdown. Now is the time for Olin Leons to rush in and push in across the perimeter, get those eliminations out, and that's exactly what they're going to do. OPZ White 27 gets eliminated, and with this, OPZ is completely eliminated out of this game. They are done and they are gone out of the equation. NRS, LHC coming in. They also have one of that elimination, but still with the 4 men standing up on the area. There's Unknown, there's a Wand, there's Criminal into the elimination feed that we're seeing. And we're seeing a lot of eliminations happening. But 16 minutes have passed. Even though Rondo was kind of like, what, top 7, top 6 during this time in the 16, 17 minutes, we're not seeing that kind of engagement this time around. We still have 12 teams, 10 teams into the proximity, and the fight will definitely occur. You can see that close to the proximity of the bridge. SDMZs are also onto the outskirts of the bridge side area into the open lands, and they're just chill. They have their cars for the covers. They have their cars and vehicles into the proximity for the hard cover area, so whether anyone comes from the front or the back, they will have a place to get out of this area.
Here, but at least they got the vehicles to disengage from the place if ever things go awry. And fishermen, yes, they did say goodbye just as of this moment. They got the disconnection in hand, but still, oh my goodness, what is happening on the kill feed? Hold on, I think there's like a couple of engagements happening at the same time, because there's like, what, 4 different teams on my screen, like maybe 5 this time. Syndicate's dealing with E2S7 as well, but LHC, oh my goodness, from another angle, we got crossfires coming about left, right, up and down, and Monko's the only one left on LHC, and where in the world is Monko? He's right behind his upside down car. The physics is just screwing with us, but there we have it. We got LHC saying goodbye a little bit too early on. We got 10 teams left, 17 minutes into the game, and DMT might be next. DMT's in trouble. I don't know if they can still revive their one other player. There is one player left, but here, just looking at the minimap, we're seeing SDMZ. There's Syndicate on our screens, and there's also, I believe that should be OPEX, judging from the color on the northwestern side of the minimap. So it's gonna be a bunch of massive hot mess in this last few minutes of this Erangel map. So I'm glad they're having fun, but oh my goodness, has it been a mess in the past 2 maps, and I'm living it for it. Stage 4 circle should close in 40 seconds, and it looks like Leon's Berry finally caught up to Syndicate's Cloud. Let's see if we can find another knockdown in this situation.
Man, there's a lot of knockdowns going around. Team Syndicate, they're gonna lose a player. That's a knockdown, still not a confirmation, and the player has been revived instantly. The player's back on. Yeah, the 4 men standing. The good part is that we still have 10 teams, even though stage number 4 is like a super small one and it's closing down in 10 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to see a very amazing circle shift this time around in the next 5 minutes now. And with everything's going on, 0, that's the circle that we're going with. Where the team 00 OPEX is situated at, they're kind of chill. They have the compounds, but anybody else in the proximity, every place else in the surrounding, it's outside of the radius of the circle. You want to get in the compound, you have to stay outside. You want to get in the circle, you have to compile yourself with the cars and everything to your surrounding to make the hard covers and be out into the open. No matter what the case is, there is no way they're going to be pushing on the double O opaques at this point in time. Syndicate's Mod, his car is about to blow up. If the team NOS actually shot at him, oh man, that's going to be a very difficult scenario. But there we go, Mod. He's going to be shot down, in fact, by the hand of NOS Genji. Genji takes him down, and a finisher comes into the place. That's another elimination from 10 to 9.
Yep, we got 9 teams left, and we're about 20 minutes into the game. I mean, the position of Syndicate, you probably should still watch your back, despite having the blue zone right behind you. Nos is just like in a very specific spot where Syndicate, like, they have to watch your back because they're gonna get caught up in the crossfire. But over here, speaking of crossfires, there you got some bullets coming about, and Maito will be taking that elimination point for themselves. And DMT, good thing they bounce back to 2 players in hand. Zenzo and Hunter, they're still at it. They have Lovins on the crosshairs, and Lovins, however, they do have the advantage of like a shed, and I don't know where the rest of their team is. I can't quite see with the bad visibility and the smokes, which is working in the favor of DMT as well. But oh my goodness, that grenade just working it out and putting a cover on this really fancy car, but solely half health. We got Michael within the smokes. 7X coming about as well, and now Hunter is just basically blind shotting this area this time around, and with the stage 5 circle still taking 10 seconds left before it makes a move on, then it just makes players kind of try to scramble getting into the play zone. But as I was like talking about, the 7 gets it taken out of context. I mean, rather out of the game within like a couple of seconds.
Oh.
But we have an unknown is also taking out Cloud. That's a nice spray coming about from Agent. That was his kill steal actually. Game over into trouble as well. Chana will be going down next, but Hunter has hunted down SDMT. They gotta stay low a little bit longer because Hunter has a really good angle on them.
Oh no, what is going on? The sprays, they're amazing. They were absolutely chaotic. We're in the top 7 now, and still with the 19 players going on, the circle's closing once again in 30 seconds. State number 7 is going to come in, and Zendo, he's closing in. He's coming up with the car. He comes close to the proximity of the shack. He needs to get in, but the player's already outside. Maito gets taken down by the head of OPX Hunter. And OPX in a different plane. He gets a lot of shots connected upon the guy. Hunter 99 in the proximity of the backline areas. He's holding the site, whereas Zeno is clotheslined to the vicinity to take the shots. SDMC's Agent. And this guy, Agent, man, this guy has been a very chaotic guy. Why? Because so far in the last 2 eliminations that he did, he has been doing amazing. But once again, so with 7 eliminations, they're pushing up forward into the site where there's a lot of players in the proximity. Matu gets Coco Ahmed down, and Coco Ahmed got Coco Mel. Another elimination happened. Hunter, Genji in the area. The spray's coming around. Wait, there was a guy prone down, and everything is down to the last man. That is Agent, now alive, healing himself to the 75, but 7 eliminations and 1 more player being healed up. What in the top 4?
I wonder if Amon can still be saved. Let me just take a peek. Where in the world is Amon? Because Naim just got revived back there. And SDMZ, they could still be a 3-man squad depending on where their positioning is. But here, OPEX, they do have a 4-man squad. We got Syndicate, still Lucy, and Zeke still up in the back. We got the grenade cooking. And OPX is going in with all of their numbers advantage. And Lucy, like, understandably, will be backing away real quick, knowing that they're on a very huge disadvantage in this situation. Now it's a divide and conquer. Unknown goes right into the ground. That's making this a 3 versus 2, but a little bit more palatable. But okay, we got 2 versus 1. All right, we're going to be sidestepping. Zeke takes 1 before. What was that? Third partying from SDMG, taking advantage of the chaos. How, like, inadvertently helping OPEX, but still game over, got picked off, and so now we're down to a trio versus a duo versus OPEX that managed to heal everybody up. And so they're just back like at square number one for OPEX. Now, as the MZ and Game Over has to basically worry about them a lot right now. So SDMZ expending a lot of their grenades. And Ryude, you gotta run away from that. And oh my goodness, Size Suit and Ryude, they got picked off. And that's it for Game Over. It's game over for them. The blue zone and the grenades. Lots of pressure coming about. But what in the world is these 16 eliminations for OPX? 4 versus 3, SDMZ, OPEX, insane players. SDMZ with the number 1 rank at 190 something points, and OPEX with the 16 eliminations for this map. Who will of these two teams take the chicken dinner for this map?
Oh yeah. What in the last two teams, the 3 versus 4 it is, and we have 9 eliminations for the team SDMZs. But look at this guy. He's on the top of that Lamborghini, just chilling, just trying to find out where the players are situated at, so he can shot, he can get those connectivities up upon the players. SDMZ Naeem gets that cover craft out of the area. Now it's actually a cover craft. It was a hovercraft a while ago, but now it's a cover craft for the team. Grenades going up, the spray's going around. It's a back and forth. Hunter gets knocked down, Unknown is down, and it's down to Mateo as Mateo gets eliminated. We have the winner of a chicken dinner for the team SDMZs. Ladies and gentlemen, match number 3, or rather, the match number 2 of the real games, except for the bonus one. We have SDMZs Esports as the winner of a chicken takers for this time around. That is the first wrangle that anyone's going to play. Anyone's going to show us what they were capable of, and that's what SDMZs did with an elimination number of 13. They are on a good path.
Oh, it's absolutely a good path. This is like the 5th chicken dinner for SDMZ. These guys are insane. But this time around, Aman's going to be shining with the 6 eliminations and 549 damage done. I think most of them has 500-ish in terms of damage, except for Agent with 687. But translating to the 4 eliminations, I think they deserved a lot more eliminations from that. But 13 eliminations plus the 10 placement points, that makes 23 total points. But the rank number 2 will be OPEX with 22, almost beating SDMZ. Number 3 will be Syndicate with the 10 points. Game Over with 8. And DMT with 7. Leon's with 5. Lovens and Anos have 4. OPZ with 3. And there's like 5 teams with 1 point. That's CL7, FTR, LHC, NRS, and Double O. Unfortunately, Skyforce, KH, they don't have anything from this match. But no matter, we do have 4 more matches left to go. But the gaps in between ranks in the overall rankings is just getting bigger and bigger. So they have to work extra hard within these last few maps in order to basically get as much of a high ranking as possible in this grand finals. But yes, the MVP understandably will be SDMZ's Aman with the 6 eliminations that we saw a while ago, alongside the 549 damage and the 2 assists and also the headshots. And so congratulations once again to SDMZ and congratulations to Aman for getting the MVP.
Man, I'm telling you, this guy did good. This guy did good. But going on to the overall ranking, SDMZ is going to soar even higher on the overall chart. Now with the 213 points in total for themselves, 5 in a chicken air in the past 3 days of action. But LF Levens, 178, 138 for the LLN Leon. There's OPEX with 137. There's DCM DMT, 105. But moving on to the bottom line teams, Double O Esports, 27, Game Over, 45, 47. This is not going good, and you're on the last day. This shows that the opportunity of getting onto the top side section, onto the overall ranking, it's kind of seeing negligible at this point in time. But as the match number 3 is over, out of the 7 matches that was about to be done, it's about time we take a very short break, ladies and gentlemen. Do not go anywhere. Stay with us. Stay connected. We'll be right back.
දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. Ooredooගේ M-Fasa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. Ooredooගේ M-Fasa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. Ooredooගේ M-Fasa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිපඩන්නවන්. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. Ooredooගේ M-Fasa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩන්නවන්.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esport Contender Series, season number 3. After the short break, we're officially done with 3 out of the 7 matches that are going to be played today. We still have 4 more matches, and those at Angle, those Miramas are not going to end themselves. We have to watch them. We have to see the teams get on with the fights and everything. And Annie, those previous matches showed us what kind of a match every single map can be, because at Rondo, we were looking at that, okay, it's going to be chaotic. Yes, it was chaotic at the end, but not at the start. But at Angle, we were expecting, okay, the fights will occur, but not a single fight happened up until the end point. But here we are into the Miramars, and now it's time to see if Miramar is going to bring that same kind of destruction or not.
Oh, I hope it does, because after like 10 minutes of absolute silence, they all go haywire for no reason whatsoever. It's like they're bloodthirsty for like whatever reason. They're like, you know what? It's the last day. Let's just all have fun. And I think the rank number 1 to rank number 4 is pretty much solidified. So everyone else is like, you know what? Let's go ahead and let's just shoot at each other and try to get as much elimination points as possible. And that just makes things interesting and like, I dare say entertaining for the side of those watching the streams alone. But yeah, we do have the flight paths going from Campo Militar all the way to Valle de Mar. Let's go ahead and see if we can find any sort of early game engagements.
Man, the early stage engagement. And I can tell you for sure, Annie, we're not going to see any of those early stages of engagements in the fights. Maybe 1 or 2. But that's going to be like 2 or 3 players being eliminated. And after that, it's going to be an absolute silence out of that fight too. But so far, with the plane line going from Campo Militar to the Valle del Mar, it's kind of showing a good plane line. And at the same time, the circle is also really, really good. But Hacienda del Petron is the area where I am seeing a little proximity of the fight that can possibly occur. Other than that, not a single place, not a single area is going to be like near the Hacienda, aside from the Hacienda del Patron, that's going to have any kind of fights into the proximity.
Yeah, absolutely. I was like squinting at. I believe that should be Skyforce and OPX. I'm just basing off the color. That was OPX for sure, and there was like a yellow team at the bottom. There we have it. Yes, it really is Skyforce. Unfortunately, coming in with a 3-man team, so they lost. I kind of forgot which player it is because they keep coming in with 3 players only, and that just gives them a slight disadvantage from the start, from the lobby itself. So, guys, please call on your other players. So you'll have a really good time trying to take this last few maps for this grand finals. But yeah, OPX is still nearby, and Skyforce is playing it really safe. This guy only has 12 ammo, so this guy's gotta play it very, very safely. But we got the pistols, we got maybe not too good of good guns for both sides. So let's just see if any of these 2 teams come alive from this situation.
Oh man, no early fights happening so far. LF Skyforce going slowly, steadily, but this guy only has a pistol and the explosive bow into the other hand. But NS 1897, he needs to get that shotgun, the 1897. This guy needs to get that 1897 shotgun so he can get those shots maybe connected upon the players, upon the teams, or something of that sort. But on the other side, the 00 OPEX, Matu, outskirts of the vicinity. There's Toma in the clothesline vicinity that he can take the fight. He has the Uzi. He has the, I'd say, the gun arsenal that he can utilize to take the fight against the teams. But I'm not seeing the fight happening anytime soon. But, oh, I've been proven wrong as 1897 gets taken down. Now it's time for the 00 OPEX, all of a team to go in, get on that fight, on that aggressive stance, because now is your time to go shoot upon your enemies, upon the team. The player has been spotted, the shots connected, and Hunter comes in. 1897 out. Sky Toma by the hand of Ryan gets eliminated. LF Sky Force entering in, but losing 2 of their players are right at the start. Aman is going to be the last man remaining into the area, but Uzi is not going to help him out, and it is the elimination, the compilation, the annihilation of the full team.
Oh my goodness. I was already nervous for Skyforce. They only had like 3 players, and now they got picked off way too early on. We got 15 teams left, and it's just unfortunate. Not only did they have a numbers disadvantage from the start, and already they got picked off because they landed in the same area as OPX. And as I've noticed, OPX has been quite aggressive in this day number 3. But okay, we got another chance of a not so early to mid game engagement here with Double O and as well as Lovin's Fraternity on our screens. In fact, we're gonna be seeing nothing is getting the crosshairs out and using their scopes to try to scope out where exactly DO is positioned, because they know there's someone out there and they have really good angles upon it. But Susie takes a bit of damage from there. It's not going to be enough, however, to knock them down, but that is like a 1/3 of their health down, and yeah, Raze is just right in front of him. I don't know if Susu's aware, but Raze could eventually try to go in and try to finish the job, but it doesn't seem to be the case. Nothing instead to be shot at, and let's see what FTR is going to be doing in this situation now that Brucey is quite low on health, but also Kuku Susu rather is healing up quite nicely.
Oh man, we do have to see what's gonna happen. As Soso, he's close to rise, but both players, both teams, like kind of playing it slow right now. I mean, at one point in time, somebody has to open this door. Somebody has to go forward, and the moment somebody's going to open the door, all hell is going to break loose. Soso is going to open it up. Phrase is going to realize that, okay, that is a guy, but oh, he takes out 2 at the same spray. That is good. That is good. 11 Fraternity Esports. These guys are a different breed right now, as they took down 2 of those crucial elimination that they really needed. Even though they're on the hashtag number 11, the players in the front lines, that is Ian, is gonna just get out of the car, dodges all the bullets, get behind it, and now he's gonna take the fight with nothing.
Yeah, nothing is just going right into the ground. What just happened?
Ow.
They're stressing me out. Come on, Fraternity. They're only like, what? How many more maps? Like 3 more maps, and you pull this? I think they're just nervous. You know what? I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. They're just nervous, and it's only like a couple of like maps left to go. And this time around, Kaneki did take the elimination for themselves, despite the fact that he kind of just tripped and maybe like misclicked on their phone. But yeah, okay, Fraternity is still at it up against DO in this situation, and there's Lovins trying to get a piece of that pie. They're lurking in the bridge, trying to see if they can take out any player from either DO or FTR, and definitely I'm just peeking at the resources, at the guns, at the ammo, at the grenades. In fact, I don't think DO and FTR managed to gather resources properly. So taking a real fight, especially at the mid game, might be a little bit hard, especially since they're stuck in the stage 1 circle in this standoff. So I'm a bit worried for them, but hopefully they can get out of this situation. But it's probably not likely, since Lovins is staying put, gluing themselves onto the ground and making sure neither FTR or DO get out of this alive.
Okay. I mean, Love and Fraternity Sports, Mamba, is in the proximity to take the fight against the Kaneki at this angle. But 15 teams and all the players alive, they're just chilling, they're just going out. But Garad in the hand of Mamba, oh, I need to see that shot. I need to see that garage in action. I want to see without the like a kind of a TDM gameplay from this guy, just not opening scope, just going to haywire with the fires, the sprays, tap, 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 while running into the enemies. That kind of an action. But Double O Esports Kaneki, he has the AKM in hand. And that AKM is a love, man. And let me tell you, this gun and me have a different story than the rest, maybe the rest of you guys. But yes, Avan is here, taking down Shafu. In the different area, there's always Avan being taken down by the hand of KH. So NRS versus KH. It's happening at a different plane, whereas right now we're seeing 2,700 meters outskirts of the proximity of the circle where that fight was actually happening. But going on to the NRS, Lucid is going to try to find down the players of KH Esports as Toxic tries to run out of the proximity. He gets out safe and sound. Now this is what I'm talking about. LLN. In fact, LNN or NRS. They've successfully wented themselves out of this fight, but at the cost of two of their players. That is Avan and Criminal.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a little bit of a shame. Yeah, it's way too early to lose a huge chunk of your team, but that's just life, you know. That's just how the game goes. Sometimes you got the really good games. Sometimes you just don't get your footing right, right off the bat of the map. But yeah, we are at the stage 2 circle in half a minute to go. We're gonna be seeing that stage 2 circle close in. There's still the standoff here with FTR and Lovins, and DO is already like, I don't know where DO is in this situation. I think they're like off the camera from this like angle, but yeah, Lovins, they're still at the bridge. They're still choosing to take that vantage point for themselves, and Mamba is just staring up, but I don't know if that gun will like pretty much do the job, but I think we can try here. But Theo, yes, there's 2 last players, and unfortunately that makes 1 because Elon takes out 6-7. There should be 1 last player from DO. Abruzzi will be going right down and try to finish the job, try to steal that kill for themselves, but it's a sidestepping, and there's FTR pincering attack, and there we go. Mamba takes care of everything, and DO gets eliminated off, but they have to heal up fast. That dude only has 1 bandage left, and they're still at the stage 2, I believe, stage 2 circle. These guys cannot stay here for long, but Lovins is not letting them move. So they gotta hurry up. They gotta heal up, and they have to worry about Lovins too. And Lovins is making their move and trying to finish the job. So let's see if FTR can get away with this, or will Lovins take care of their team and wipe them out and take the elimination points for themselves.
Oh man, top 14, 52 players alive with 12 minutes into the game. We're seeing Lenion now finally going forward with the 1 elimination in hand. He's trying to figure out where the Famba is from the team FTR so he can take them down. But Ian, at the same time, with the shotguns, he's taking the players down. There's also Abruzzi that's knocked out of the equation. Be very careful on whatever you're doing. And there we go. Mamba gets finished off. That's an elimination. That's 2 elimination to the side of Ian. Beautiful gameplay done by this guy. But now, moving on. He has to move inside of that circle, but you know who else has to move inside of that circle? That's SDMZ that needs to enter the vicinity of the circle where the team NOS is just waiting out for them.
Yep, they're just waiting. They're just waiting like vultures. I think vultures is a good example, but of course SDMZ, they're going on the aggressive. They see Team NOS and they're going to be swooping in and trying to take a cut for themselves, try to take those elimination points for themselves. Boca's right out in the open. SDMZ just hugging the circle really quickly, but the stage 3 circle will be stopping at that exact point. Oh, Coco Ahmed will be the first to go down by the hands of the Molotov, in fact, of SDMZ. An agent will be taking that kill for themselves, and now they're just going to be swooping in and trying to scan the area. I think there's 1 more player from Team NOS that had been down. There should be 2 active players. SDMZ's actively trying to hunt them down, and they're actually in the other part of the building. There's 1 more down, and Boca finally takes care of, rather, it's the other way around. Agent takes care of Boca. Genji goes down as well, and now it's just Deadshot, and this guy might be a dead man once Amon throws in that grenade properly. SDMZ going at it by different angles. You can see the side, the split decision. They saw the Molotov burning and just what in the world? Agent gets taken down, but unfortunately Flanky flanks him. Deadshot gets taken out as well as the rest of their team. Team Nos will be saying goodbye at 14 minutes into the game. STMZ, it's a good thing there's no third party. They'll be healing up, they'll be good to go, and they'll be at it, going into the circle and trying to get some more eliminations. This time around, let's set up Game Over and KH. I think they have an engagement cooking up here.
Oh yeah. Now we're down to top 13. 44 players remaining into the game. And man, oh man. This match is going way too slow. Already 15 minutes into the game. State number 3 it is. And only three teams that have been annihilated, finished off from the proximity of the site. Let me tell you, as this is going, it's at least going to take state number 4 or maybe 5 for the fights or maybe the action to start occurring into this area, the fights to like start happening into the surrounding proximities and everything. That's what we're waiting for. But Game Over Esports, so far, they're just moving, but behind them is going to be a very chaotic scenario that could potentially take them down as one player gets taken down. The second one also, and looks like game over. It's game over for you guys, as Chana is going to be the last man standing. He goes on the reload, changes the gun, but it's still not enough as he gets taken down. In Game Over Esports, it's all over for them.
It's game over for them. It's game over for Game Over Esports. And now that's like 4 teams down on our very first Miramar map for tonight. And here in Minas Generales, we still have LHC on the grounds. There's E2S7 nearby, just chilling. And E2S7, yes, I've noticed, yes, they are quite the team that doesn't really want to initiate those fights. They'd rather stay alive until the end. But of course, it'll be mattering as to what LHC will do. But here we have OPEX still going on the aggressive. They spot OPZ from a distance, and OPZ, I don't know why they're in like one clown car, and they all have their eggs in one basket. But here, Hunter's being hunted down. They took a bit of damage. I'm not sure where it's from, considering the fact that there's like how many teams in the mini map that I'm seeing right now. So things are gonna get a little bit more complicated. But OPX already in a really good spot. 6 eliminations so early on into the game. There's a possibility they're probably going to be getting a little bit more, especially with KH lurking about. Possible engagement happening here, and that's exactly what's going to be happening. OPEX goes straight into the crossfire. They smell bullets and they're like, yes, this is a potential. There's a potential for some eliminations here, and that's exactly what they will be running into. There's Shafu nearby. There's actually KH is actually outside of this compound, but it's not gonna stop OPEX. They're gonna be trying to put some bullets in, try to connect them, try to tap through the crosshairs. Let's see if they'll get any eliminations from this situation.
Oh, we do have to see if we're gonna see any kind of eliminations or any kind of engagement happening into the area. So far, that's 11 teams, man. It is 11 teams ready to take that action, ready to take the fight amongst everybody into the areas and everything that's going on. Ryan is there. There's more players into the proximity that can potentially take the fight and everything. But man, oh man. SDMZs, these guys, already 200 plus points they have secured. I mean, even if they don't play it at this point in time, they can still win it out for themselves. Maybe the number 1, maybe the number 2, but they just need to like stay at least consistent for the next 1 or 2 matches. This match and the next one, and they'll be chill. They'll be chill for the hashtag number 1 all around. But SDMZs, close to the proximity, they don't want to just get out as the hashtag number 1. They want to dominate the whole lobby. They want to make sure they're on the very top of this leaderboard and they're ready for that action, or no matter what the scenario is going to be. But already, Agent 77, he looks up. Maybe he's going to shoot at someone, but you know who else shot at someone? NRS. As NRS Lucid gets knocked out and finished off. They get fully finished. out of the game. And no, what is going on? That's another team. NOS just finished up, but grenade from Flanky just connected. 3 more seconds. 2, 1, another one going out. And oh my god, this guy's car, this guy's cover. He's coverless now.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. We got a couple more grenades coming about, and now Flanky is gonna be going in with their guns very, very aggressively, by the way. And I think the rest of STMC, they gotta get they got more resources, so they have a lot of grenades to come about. Not Aman, however, but they'll be closing in, and OPZ is in trouble. 1, 2, 3, they're going down just like that. Domino is falling into the ground, but Icy in their cars managed to get away just in time. But just peek, OPZ down to one last player, but Agent catches Icy nonetheless. That's one more team going down. We got 8 teams left, and actually ranked number 10 down. They all got eliminated off in a really nice, neatly sliced leaderboard that we're seeing right now. It's just NRS at the number 6, and unfortunately got picked off early on. But here we have Hunter takes down one person from KH. That's gonna be Ike. They'll be taken down. There should be one last player in KH, and LHC going up against Syndicate as well. DMT finished himself Kaiki, and just looking at the leaderboards, there are a bunch of pickoffs, but especially I'm more worried about KH since they got one last solo player left, and it's gonna be hard to go about the rest of the game considering the factors like what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full squads still in the game, so it's gonna be hard to keep standing all by yourself. But still, nonetheless, we still have like maybe 5 or 7 minutes left into the game. Let's just keep a watch out, keep our eyes peeled, and see which of these teams will get picked off next.
We do have to see when these fights are going to happen and how these fights are going to happen at that point in time. But Ryan comes in, gets one knockdown, and instantly gets finished off as well. That's a knockdown coming up for the 00 Opex. Now coming in, unknown Matu comes in, get those eliminations up and out, and with the 8 elimination now, they're going good, but unknown is low. He's outside of the circle. He's gonna get knocked and finished off right there and then. We're in the top 5. Ladies and gentlemen, what kind of going up hard at the end of this game. Top 4 it is. 21 minutes past. Fisherman is here alongside of Hunter and Silent as Hunter gets a finisher up on his name. Whew. Now it's time for the rest of the parties, the rest of the engagements to start to occur, starts to happen. But when is that going to be? When is that going to occur is the big question. There's also Odin in the proximity. Let's see if that Og is going to connect and make any kind of connection. He sprays, did not make connection, but Salt, Silent, Soli, in fact, definitely made a connection against the DMT, and that's a knockout and a finisher.
Yep, that just finishes the job. We got 4 teams left and we're still watching. They're playing it pretty safe, more than usual, you know, like more than their energy in the previous games. This is pretty tame for them, actually. They're playing their cards right. They're playing it really safe. But okay, we got a full squad for Lovins. We got a full squad for Syndicates. And DMT, unfortunately, I think might be in trouble. But LHC, speaking of trouble, it's gonna be solely they'll be taking those taps and taking one down. And Bogobe is gonna be going right into the ground, following that. Oh, Fisherman fishes a man, but they both fall at the same time. The blue zone doing its job. That's a stage 7 circle. That's a stage 7 blue zone. It's gonna hurt quite a lot. And oh my goodness, Odin going right into the ground, going straight back to Valhalla. Solely with their smokes going about. Love it. Still doing a really good job keeping themselves in their survivability. They got 3 active players. I don't know where Maito is. I think Maito can still be saved in this situation, putting them back into a 4-man squad. LHC, not sure where Mako is, but Mako is still alive. Syndicate, however, 3-man squad. I think they still have a good chance, but right now, everyone is just trying to get a really good angle. But Zeke, what in the world just happened over here? He was chilling until 7X peeked out, and Zeke just, you can see Zeke like his life flashed before his eyes, and very very quickly Cloud is gonna be going ahead and saving their players. 7X goes right into the
Ooh.
ground, but Lovins will also go get some backup. We got slowly cooking up a grenade. It will be a mess later on. Syndicate last person standing. Let's see how this ends up. Seek finally kicks the bucket. Mud follows up, and that's it. Lovins versus LHC, 1 versus 1. Let's see who comes out of this alive.
Oh man. Who's gonna come out of this on top? The grenade goes over, and that is over. Soli comes up on top. And that's the end of the game. LV Lovins are going to be that winner chicken takers of this match. Of the match number 4, in fact. Now we're down to the last 3 matches. But yeah, this is the grand final, the day number 3, the final day. Maito gets a 0 elimination, 7X gets secure 1, Soli secure 6, whereas Ian has 7. So that rally ups to 6-7 eliminations of Soli and Ian. But yeah, 7X is there with that 1 elimination as well. So in total, that's a lot of eliminations no matter how you look at it. 14 in total. On top of that, a chicken dinner. It's going to help a lot for these teams to secure those points.
Yeah, and Lovins is like has way too much like glory already. They are already like what, ranked number 2, and they already have 4 chicken dinners. I think they should be their 5, but let's just see the overall rankings later on. But yes, Lovins is with the 24 total points. Coming at second is LHC with 13. SDMZ coming up next with 12. OPEX with 10. Syndicates and DMT each with 8. KH Esports has 6. Lovins FTR with 3. Leon's NRS each have 2. We got Seal 7, Game Over Esports, and Double O, each with 1 point. Unfortunately, OPZ, Team NOS, and Skyforce got the silver points. I think these are the teams that got picked off very, very early on. And our MVP will be none other than Elon with the 7 eliminations, as we saw a while ago, alongside the 669 and damage. And we got the 1 assist. So congratulations once again for Lovins, not only for getting the chicken dinner, but also for Elon for getting the MVP for to this match number 3, like the official match number 3 for the day number 3. But this is going to be our overall rankings tour. Look at that, 5 winner chicken dinners for SDMZ and 5 for Lovins. These guys have the lion's share of that chicken dinner placement points. It's just absolutely insane.
Man, somebody's finally closing onto the team SDMZ Sports. On the hashtag number 1 that they are. But 225 versus 202. The only 2 teams with 200 plus points to their proximity. But I have to give it to the OPEX, man. No chicken dinner whatsoever. And 147 points secured by these guys. Imagine 1, 2 and a chicken dinner by these guys. The destruction that they can carry out in the rest of the matches. It's going to be immaculate. But yeah, this is the overall ranking. Leaderboard, ladies and gentlemen, after the 4 matches that have been played, only 3 more matches to go. And we're going to be done with the day number 3, with the Contender series once again, because this is the final day. This is the last day. And you have to do something. If you want to have those top placements, top positions, you have to start getting some decent points. But only 3 more matches remain, and those 3 more matches will continue once we're back from this break. Ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. Stay here. We'll be right back.
දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitme miharu lipodannuwan. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitme miharu lipodannuwan. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. Ooredooge M-Fasa meduriko PayPalge hitme miharu lipodannuwan. මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිටුමේ මිහාරු ගොඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. Ooredooගේ M-Fasa මෙදොරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩන්නවන්.
There we have it. We are back once again after a tiny bit of a charging break. We are back to the PUBG Mobile day number 3 of the grand finals of our Esports Contender Series Season 3. We just witnessed our bonus round as well as the three first maps of our day number 3 grand finals, and of course we will be moving on to our next map. And let's just see if we're going to see the same energy that we've been seeing in the last couple of maps, where everyone's just going a little bit more aggressive than usual, which I really like seeing. But of course, yes, Torix with me. So Torix, how did you feel about the last few maps that we just saw a while ago?
Man, oh man. Everything was going good. Sometimes it's way too chaotic. Sometimes it's not so chaotic at all. And we see a very stalemate of a game throughout the things. But yeah, I kind of want to see what the next phase is going to occur, how the next phase is going to become upon the players in the fights now, as we will be going up into that factor. But alongside of the rest of the things, alongside of the rest of the engagements went on, and that factor is that the next match was ready, and the match number 4, 5, I think this is 5th match that we are going to see. Yeah, this is the 5th match, ladies and gentlemen, that we are going to see. Only 3 more matches to go after this one.
And there we go. We got Rojak. They got quite a lot of people in that cluster of area. There's SDMZs going to shooting range, and I think Zarki is their aim. But let's just go ahead and try to wait for them to settle in. And yeah, Torix, this is pretty much what's happening so far, about 2 minutes into the game.
Oh yeah, so far 2 minutes into the game, and already those engagements they were trying to occur at one point in time, but then they stopped, and they stopped kind of really much. I kind of want to see how this engagements and the fights are going to occur into the Erangel match, because this is the second Erangel match that we are going to see. And given the Erangel factor, even the last Erangel was kind of way too aggressive. Slowly, it was at the early stages, it was not that much. But as soon as we hit the 3rd stage, everybody was going chaotic on that. Even in this match, now that the players have realized that, okay, now it's the time to go aggressive, or maybe kind of super passive into the fact that, yeah, you're not getting any more chances into the proximity. And when you're not getting those chances in the proximity, there's definitely going to be a lot of risky moves that you have to do.
Yeah, but this guy, nothing's going full on Katniss Everdeen, going with the bow and arrow situation. Chana is like
Oh,
at the other part of the
come on.
building, and oh my goodness, I don't think that's gonna be giving any damage. They had a gun this whole time. Not sure what was happening here, but yeah. They're just chilling about here in what I assume is Primorsk, if I am reading the map right. And FTR game over, they're just chilling here. They're just keeping each other in check. But I don't know if I've seen this situation before. I think FTR and Game Over landed in the same area again, and oh my goodness, a suit managed to connect a few bullets up against Chubby, and Chubby will be using one of their 5 bandages. This is not a good look. This is like the beauty of early game engagements. You get very, very stressed out with your resources, and of course the guns that are not too good just yet. But yes, I saw a couple of knockdowns here and there. Skyforce lost one player to the knockdown. I think Leon's is in trouble as well. And there we have it. Rufus, Toma, both low on health. I'm not sure if they have the healing items. And what was that? Amon was just standing there. What is happening here? Skyforce, come on. You gotta step up. You gotta watch your back. And we got some sprays on Toma, dangerously low on health with these bandages. Probably not gonna be fast enough to heal you up in this situation. And so Barry falls as well. And that just leaves Toma. That wasn't Barry actually, but it was one last person in Skyforce. Oh, okay, we got the solo coming in. Barry take them down, but that's a revenge kill by Anu, and that's a wipeout. Skyforce will be saying goodbye for this map.
Man, oh man. So far, it's gonna be amazing. Like already, within the 5 minutes marker, that's one full team that have been eliminated out of the equation, right? And with everything that's going on, it's gonna be fun. It is going to be fun for the rest of the players to like engage into the fight. But yeah, even though I left Sky was eliminated, they still took down 2 of the players of the Leons at that time. Syndicate is another team that has in fact engaged in any kind of fights, but only managed to secure 1 elimination so far, right? The rest of the eliminations they have not secured. They have not like congested for themselves. They're just chilling out there waiting for more opportunities maybe that will occur to them. But Game Over Esports, that is one team that I'm seeing really dangerously close to the proximity of FTR. And if there's any kind of wrong moves, any kind of even a slight mistake, that's going to be a very big detrimental thing.
Oh yeah, we definitely don't want to make any big mistakes. And the fact that there's only like 3 more chances in this grand finals, this is like the third to the last chance in this grand finals. You gotta make it all count. And just looking at how maybe rank number 9 down is doing, maybe rank number 10 is doing, they have to step up quite a lot if they want to match up to maybe rank number 5, because I'm pretty sure rank number 4 upwards they're pretty good to go. Rank number 5 upwards are pretty good to go. They're doing a really good job solidifying their place, but otherwise I think for the rest of them it might be hard to catch up with just 3 matches, and especially with such a great lineup of teams in this tournament. But over here, Game Over and FTR, they're not all alone anymore. They got Syndicate trying to third party this situation. Bear from another angle. We got Mad from another angle as well. That just makes things complicated, and Suits will be going down, crawling at the rooftops, trying to avoid as much damage as possible. And I don't know if the rest of Game Over can go ahead and save their teammate, but here Chan is quite on fire. Their gun is on fire. That's a pretty cool skin. I think that's the skin. But Chubby over here with the Uzi, I'm a bit stressed out by their ammo as well. Look at that. That's like 90 ammo for this one gun and maybe like 14 more. And the 5 bandages, the 1 healing kit just stresses me out so much. But that's the beauty of our early game engagements. That's the beauty of landing in the same area. You have horrible resources and it'll just get more horrible as they get gate kept by Syndicate as a third party, and they're still going. They're still stuck in Primorsk, and all they have to do is watch out and hope the stage 1 circle will force them out of this place. Okay, there we go. And I'm kind of like waiting out Syndicate. They're actually gonna close in on FTR and game over. Oh my goodness. Okay, nothing is running away. Mod is trying to get another is just trying to avoid all that firepower from Mod. But oh my goodness, where did that come from? China actually takes down Mod, and somewhere out there Dio and SDMZ as well. Oh my goodness, what is happening over here? Syndicate, they're losing out on a couple of players, and they're the third party of all things. Zeke and Cloud, they're still up and about, but Cloud is losing their health. Oh no, it's Zeke again. Zeke's the only one left once again. Oh my goodness, Zeke again. And so it's gonna be a little bit complicated. Okay, they cleaned off FTR. Abruzzi going right into the ground, and there should be game over that's left. Bogobek gets finished off. FTR takes that elimination for themselves. It's actually nothing that we take it for themselves. There's a Zeke in the bag, and just like everyone else is just going right round about, and in Primorse. Still, all teams are standing. Zeke probably can't be moving anymore in this situation. Chubby gets taken down. I'm just gonna peek at the leaderboards. There's 2 from FTR, and there should be 2 from Game Over. So it's a 2 versus 1, and fourth party NRS coming in from the northern part. It's complicated. It will be complicated, and you're looking at their guns right now. Not gonna go well. Nothing goes down. There should be raise all that's left in FTR. We can actually see from this angle NRS crawling into the vicinity. And yeah, it's all gonna be cool and about. We're gonna be sidestepping, and we're gonna be seeing an elimination. Finally, FTR raised. Last person standing from FTR will be taken down. We're down to 13 teams, 45 players, 10 minutes into the game. Primorsk, absolute bloodbath over here, but the stage 2 circle will not be favoring them. You can see Game Over, NRS, they'll be moving about. In Syndicates, I don't know why I saw one player there, but Zeke should be the last person in this situation, and they'll be going about. There's nothing left here, but Zeke will be looting the base up before, he moves on as well with the others. So they're just chilling. They're kind of just chilling this time.
They are kind of just chilling out there, moving from one place to another one, going to a different direction and everything. Well, I see Lenion, RNRS, close to the proximity of the fight, and there's Toxic getting taken down. And I1 really low, getting those shots. Maybe you'll get eliminated out of the car, but nope, nothing of that sort happened. Spiders, on the other hand, was receiving that damage, and he's still alive. Everybody is still going up in the game.
Oh yeah, definitely going up. Yes. Here we have China in the bag. What is going on here? NRS, yes, they're still trying to rotate in. Going out of the circle, actually, I think they see something past the mini map that I can see as of this point of view. But yeah, everything else, not seeing anything on the kill feed as of this moment. So I think Zeke managed to get away just in time. I don't know if ever NRS has like a kind of like has any like sort of whiff as to where Zeke is going, but NRS, yes, they will be scouting the area. Unfortunately, they did lose Toxic in that third party situation, but it's a good thing they managed to pull away with at least 3 players in hand. But I don't know what's happening for the rest of the team. I think just seeing DMT going up against Susu. Actually, Susu got picked off completely alongside with the rest of their teams. But yeah, I think that's it for DO, and we're down to 12 teams this time around.
And already, the fights occurred like way too early. We were talking, I was talking in fact about that that, yeah, the last hit angle, we were not seeing that kind of fights early on. Maybe this time we're going to see it again on the stage number 3, stage number 4, but nope, I've been proven wrong. As soon as we're going to hit the stage number 3, already 4 teams have been annihilated out of the equation. There's Tempo from the E2S, CO7. The sprays are going around from this guy, but Tempo, calm down as Shafu gets a lot of shots connected on you as Maite comes in, takes down Tempo. Now, E2S, Seals, you need to revive your players as soon as you can. There's always players going in for the fight. The Molotov is coming in, Ion is low, and now it's time for the rush. The DBS versus DBS. It's going to happen as the DBS from Ion's side, because he has like the upper hand advantage of the compound. He could have had it done, but at the cost of 1 player. That's 2 down by the hand of Toby. A single grenade is going to be enough to take the players out of the equation. There's Toby, there's Todim. Solid, in fact, now, as the Toby comes in, gets finished off, and Seal 7 gets out of the equation.
That was crazy. Oh my goodness. What happened there? I think they shot at the same time. And now the things got awkward when they all got knocked out on the second floor. But still, the rest of the remaining teammates, they pulled through. KH, in fact, pulled through. Aiki actually finished the job. Shuffled in a little bit later. But at least they had the backup that they needed that time around. But yes, well, we're down to 11 teams after that one wipeout that we just saw a while ago. But this time, LHC versus Lovins versus NRS nearby in Pachinki might be cooking up something. And it's definitely not something good. It's definitely something bloody that's going to be cooking about later on. But here, Mythic and Odin, last 2 people in LHC, I think they ran into some trouble before the situation in Pachinki. And I mean, Odin has a pretty decent gun. That's 4 grenades as well. So I don't know if it was like strictly speaking an early game engagement that took him out. But here we have a CMZ coming in as a fifth party, a fourth party in this situation, and so it just messes with things a lot. But I'm loving the energy. I'm loving the energy in the past couple of maps, and yeah, this is the beauty of day number 3. But while I was talking, Odin takes a grenade to the face as well as a bullet by 7x. Oh my goodness, it's just a mess, and Mythic is just in the trenches trying to hide out from the place, but Mythic can definitely maybe go for maybe a placement point or 2 if they keep their heads low and maybe steal some eliminations from the other teams while they're distracted. But nonetheless, it doesn't change the fact that LHC is hanging on by a thread, and that thread is Mythic. And Mythic is going to be hiding in this place indefinitely, while the rest of them up there, STMZ, Lovins, and NRS, are probably going to go at it against each other and try to get some eliminations into the bag, shave down the number of players, and maybe the number of teams as well.
Oh man, we're down to 11 teams, and Maite is getting taken down by Balka. Balka is there, and Haik in the front lines. The Augs are going to be your best shots, man. Come on, Genji's here, NOS moving with the dead shot together. I mean, this is a good way that you can go from point A to the point B, but taking a horse, man, now that's going to be something. Now that is definitely going to be something. Either it's going to turn very good because you could jump up from the player sprays and everything. You don't have to sway your car left and right. You can dodge those bullets better. But oh, wait a minute, was that a very quick stuck off that horse or something? But he just got out of the car. He knows where the players are, and he realizes it, goes down, back onto the bottom side of the mountain once again. But in the same way as it's going on, Genji's diverging all the attention of it, as there's also Deadshot, same into the proximity of the top of the mountain, that he can potentially take down the players. But OPX unknown, ladies and gentlemen, the fight is going to occur. The player is near the horse. The horse gets yanked off the place by the unknown's car, and right with this, Silent comes in, gets unknown out, and that's 2 elimination that Silent is going to secure.
Ooh, my goodness, there's a couple of players in trouble. Actually, it's just Nos this time, but I think I saw a couple of knockdowns. But there we go. There, Genji gets taken out by Silent completely. That's a finisher. That's a confirmation. And we're still 31 players, and like despite the fact that there's pretty much a player salad in Pachinki, there's still not a lot of aggression coming about. I think they were all playing a little bit safe, waiting for the others to initiate the fight while conserving their energy on their side. But here, as the MD, they do have the outskirts of Pachinki, so they have the advantage of like this vantage point. But Coco Ahmed does get taken out by Shafu in the hands of KH. They're not in this mini map, so I think they're somewhere else. Okay, they're right over here. Boca from Team Nos, they're left in the dust, while KH will be basically getting out of there. That's a stage 4 circle. You can see the damage being done. It's a good thing Aiki has some pretty powerful healing kits to basically like tank this place up, but they're like 400 meters away. We don't have to worry about it too much as long as they heal up nicely, as long as they drive really really fast. But oh no, there's OPX nearby, and OPX quite known to be aggressive today for some reason, and that's a nice circle. I don't see buildings. I see grass. I see a bit of road. I see a bit of flatlands. But there we have it. Looks like Boca will be taken out, and that is it for Team NOS. Let's see what KH Esports will be up to, and actually, let's go back to Pachinki and see if they'll finally start something here.
Oh, we do have to see when these fights are actually going to start and these engagements are finally going to occur. Oh, man. Z66, he gets finished off. And OPX Hunter takes down Z66K. There's also Shafu getting finished by the hand of SDMZs. LVN, Maito comes in. Now in the car. Needs to move in the circle. Slowly, steadily, into the proximity. Let's go. Let's find out when this fight is gonna occur. Maito is here. Moving on. Engagement to the safe side. But no, he's actually staying at the corner for some reason. He's not going to way too aggressive. He's not going to way too passive. He's just staying there as the borderline. But Scorpies here. The shots will definitely go. Will not connect so far. There's also Silent in the proximity. There's Hunter. And Soli is going to be the guy that's going to take him down. Now Maito is going to be the person that needs to engage this fight, get that rest of those eliminations happening. And that's he does. That he does, ladies and gentlemen. He gets another one. He gets a third one. Soli is here, getting more and more eliminations out of the way. Ian is also down. Now it's up to Maito and 7X to go forward, get those engagements up and running, and get those eliminations out of the way before they can get revived or eliminated by somebody else.
And LVN is a bit of a pinch, but solely, I don't know if they can still be safe, especially since Silent is basically here throwing those grenades in. Elon gets taken out. There's Maito still quite dangerously low on health. I think they're trying to save Solely, but the grenade does not get in the way. In fact, it's actually, I think that's NRS, that's like third party, that situation. Criminal takes that life. Silent, unfortunately, they had such a good run, but unfortunately, they just can't finish the job. They got third party there, just back there in a couple of seconds away. But Criminal finds Hunter, another Hunter from OPX. In fact, that is the Hunter of the Hunters happening over here. SDMZ, they have OPZ on their sides. OPX gets eliminated off camera, I believe. And now that stage 6 circle is quite close. It's quite small already. There's not much people settled in. OPZ is to the west. Oh, there's some gunfires traded here and there. Flanky takes down X10. Oh, nice shot. But White is coming right up. Okay, that's the second one. Flanky is insane. Wait, let's say this is the third. Hisham is over there, but all blind shots. Yeah, that guy is good. The smokes, however, is making things a little bit more complicated. Find the strike, not to get picked up, but to no avail. Flanky's just that good, dude. Flanky's just that good. But he's running out of ammo as well, so they gotta conserve that. So let's see what their next move is gonna be, especially since they gotta go loot more dead bodies if they want to continue on with this game.
Oh, man. The way it's going, Man, it's so good at this point in time. And everything in the surrounding, like it's the top four. It's already the top four right here, ladies and gentlemen. Within the top four, there's Ivan getting knocked out. Hisham is outside of the circle, and look at that damage this guy's getting. Look at that damage he's receiving for himself. But aside from everything that's happening into the proximity, you can see how the fights are occurring, how the engagements are happening into the proximity of the area. OPZ, Esports, IC. He gets in, throws a grenade. Will it connect? The answer is no. We still have that 1v1, v3, v4 scenario going up and running. Flanky. He needs to get those shots. He needs to get those connections on the players. Grenade being cooked, being thrown. Flanky once again trying to initiate the contact, and this time it's gonna hit right on the head on the player. It gets him taken out, and we're down to the top three.
Yep, we're down to top three, but barely because NRS is a solo player. Lovins, however, three-man squad, SDMZ, full squad. So, numbers advantage right off the bat goes to SDMZ. And Lovins, yes, they do have a three-man squad. They could still turn this thing around SDMZ, but not anymore since 7X just got picked off. Naeem, however, through the smokes, Soli's trying their luck over here, but there's a grenade cooking from every corner, every direction. Even Soli has a grenade cooking. Hold on, I'm a little bit confused, but NRS gets taken out by Naeem, and that just leaves Lovins and SDMZ. It's gonna be a 4 versus 2. SDMZ losing a bit of damage over there, but Lovins, okay, there should be Soli. That's all that's left. And Flanky gets taken down, gets down, but it's not gonna be finished off. It will be Agent who will be finishing them off instead. And there we have it, STMZ Sports with their sixth winner chicken dinner. These guys need to calm down. Oh my goodness, these guys need to calm down. Flanky has the 5 eliminations, Agent has 4, Aman has 1, and Naeem has 2. Decent amount of damage coming about, especially Flanky, who probably will get MVP in this game. They got 832 damage. Aman has 404, Agent has 448, and Naeem has 221. Insanely, look at the damage received. Naeem, no damage. Agent, no damage. Flanky, 133. Aman, 55. These guys, crazy. Got props to SDMZ. What an amazing team.
What a game, man. What a game by these guys. SDMZ is a total of 22 points. They're going to secure in the smash. Then we have Lovins with 13, 11 for the NRS. And the double digit stops right after that. KHOPZ, they're going to secure 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 0, 0. Oh my God, that's a double number going up from the hashtag number 8 onwards. 4433222100 going up. I kind of sound like robot there, but for some reason, yes, this is the match ranking. Match number 5 is done. Only 2 more matches to go. Match number 6 and match number 7. The MVP of this match is going to go to none other than the team SDMZ's Flanky with a 5 elimination. 832 is going to be the number of damage that he is going to have for himself and for his team. That's the damage he's going to secure. But with the winner chicken dinner, man, secured by SDMZ's again, there is no way somebody's going to be taking them out from the hashtag number 1, even if they don't play these next 2 games.
Yeah, absolutely. They can actually kick their feet up and like miss the next few games, and they'll probably I don't know. Let's just look at the final rankings later on, but there's a good chance they'll probably not get knocked off their spot anymore. So let's see, 15 and 47. I don't know what my math is like right now. So that's like 32 points. Lovins could probably catch up to that within 2 maps, depending on how well they do. But okay, wait a minute. 6 winner chicken dinners. These guys need to calm down. Like, I'm not even joking right now. But Lovins do have 215 points. OPEX, quite the drop actually, all the way like 63 points. That's 152, and then Leon's at 144, and another big drop to DMT at 119. Considerable drop to LHC at 100. So after that, I think rank 4 to rank like 8 or 9. It's quite a close game, but yes,
Yeah.
we do have 2 more chances left to go. So once again, guys, this has been the grand finals day number 3. We'll be moving on to the second to the last, the penultimate match for this grand finals. Before that happens, we will take a short break. So guys, don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you soon in a few minutes.
Ooredoo के दिन फैसा मेदोरी को PayPal हित में मिहार बड़ा මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ PayPalගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන් Muli dunia
It's almost done, Torix. It's almost done. We are down to our last two maps for this grand finals. In fact, for this esports contender series season 3 for PUBG, we are almost through with it. And well, this is the best part, Torix. If the teams know that there are two maps left, funny things start happening, especially with the teams that know they have nothing to lose. Funny things can happen, and so that's what I'm excited for. But yes, before that, we should be starting off with our map in a couple of seconds, maybe a minute or so. So I don't know, that's my expectation right now. I think fun things will happen in this map and the next map. But what about you, Torix? What do you think?
I mean, these last two matches are going to be an absolute beast, in my opinion. On how they're going to be played is going to be a different question. Whatever is happening, whatever is going on, it needs to be done right now. SDMZs already, they're going to secure their hashtag #1. That I can say for 100% sure. But what about the rest of the teams? Number 2, number 3, and number 4, or number 5? That kind of placements. That I need to see. But the match is ready, the game is ready, and the plane line is already on its way. So let's go and see what this plane line is going to show us this time around, as we have DCM DMT taking that flight as the captain of the plane. 64 out of 64 with 16 teams in the game.
Oh, this is good actually. I was really hoping that everyone can show up for this last few matches because I don't know, it's just hits different if you have your full squad and your full power in. If you go in with like three players, even worse, two players, then how do you even begin to try to go up against the beasts that are playing in this grand finals right now, especially with like the top three? We got Leon's, Lovitz, our SDMZ consistently keeping themselves solidified in their particular positions. And so we're going to be dropping off really, really quickly. That flight path will start around the northeastern position of La Cabrera. And then it will go all the way down to around the water near Los Leones and Impala. So that's it. Everyone will be settling in. We got Theo going to Torre Humada. Game over. Going to Cruz de Valle. And that circle. Beautiful. That's like what? So 20% water. So that just leaves a little bit less land to go about. Still a lot of land, but I'm happy. I think I'm happy with this first circle.
I'm kind of happy with the circle too, because so far it's favoring the water. That's one thing for sure. It's favoring the water. It's good. It's decent. But ooh, I already see a fight at the water treatment areas. NOS is going to secure that one elimination. What the side? Do have to see what that next scenario is going to bring for the teams and for the players. What's the next fight is going to be this time around. But so far, Coco Ahmed on our screen. He's the guy that was responsible for that one elimination. And moving on, that's Team NOS. So far, taking one of the Team LF Sky.
Yep. Unfortunately, that will be one picked off already. I don't know. Sky has been having a pretty bad day today. They got picked off so early on, and then now NOS took one from their team already right off the bat. It's just not like a good track record so far today. But here, LHC, Mad Boy, dude, you should get Ooredoo 5G. You gotta get Ooredoo 5G if you don't want to get disconnected like this. So, guys, yes, do check out the products of Ooredoo and make sure you make your switch if you're not already on Ooredoo. But yes, we are in Hacienda de Patron. We have LHC on our screens, and of course, I don't think there's anyone here else with LHC. So they'll like gladly like openly go loot the place up just like this. And of course, it will be quite a stark difference from the previous matches where there's so many teams that are forced to basically shrink themselves and they can't have a lot of chances to loot the place up. But over here in Power Grid, it's definitely a different story. We got LVN. This guy has no guns and just a helmet and a dream. But I think Soli has a better chance here. He's got like what 40, 55 ammo and one syringe. So yeah, definitely not a good look, especially if you want to try to take down OPZ. But oh my goodness, Soli. They're gonna be getting their crosshairs out with like 40 ammo. Okay, I mean I respect that, but still it's gonna be hard. We got the grenade cooking on that other side of the power grid, and Nani is also within the vicinity of Soli. If Soli shoots, then they'll be giving away their location, and White's trying to make their entry inside of this building. Lovins has control over the building. Oh, White, you turned around at the worst time in the world, but then again, LVN had you surrounded in the first place, and so that's the first casualty for their team. Lovins has one elimination in the bag.
Oh, that's another elimination. And out of the game, that's our second elimination coming up. Happening this time around. But at the same time, man, this Minamod is kind of going slowish. Kind of little bit of slowish. And it only means one thing. That whatever's going on, whatever's happening, it has to happen fast. But there we go. The grenades, in fact, and the knives. Bro, I saw knives, and I'm seeing a lot of knockouts or the eliminations happening. This is going to be fun this time.
Oh my goodness, what is happening here? But yeah, this is peak last two matches score for PUBG. You know, we're just seeing like the funniest things popping up in the kill feed. But yes, Elan finally they got to save Elan. Now Elan, all they have to do is if they have any healing kits, they have to heal up. And speaking of heal up, Nani needs to be saved here. Maito took them down. Skyen S1897, come on, dude. You can't like self grenade yourself this early on. I think the nerves are getting to these players. We're just seeing like a couple of mistakes here and there all around like today's matches. But over here, OPZ, LVN going up against each other. There's a bunch of damage being done. Nani, in fact, gets finished off. X10, IC still in the game, and IC slowly crawling. We got OPZ's X10 here. They got the 4 grenades, so there's a good chance they could try to pick off a lot of health from LVN before trying their luck. But here IC does take down Maito, so that's shaking down at least one player from LVN. Soli comes here to the rescue. X10 sees that angle from in and gets a little bit of damage done. Grenade cooking, trying to see that can finish them off. Oh, come on, let me look. Okay, there we go. No connection whatsoever, I think, if I'm seeing this correctly. But yep, on the kill feed, I think Leon's and LHG just trading off against each other. I think there was just one elimination that happened just now. OPZ, they're still a 2-man squad. I don't know if they're going to be disengaging, but they definitely don't have vehicles. They could maybe go against Lovins. It's going to be a 4 versus 2 as long as they play their cards right. It's still possible, but it's a huge gamble. So let's just keep on observing, trying to see what OPZ will be doing next in this situation.
Oh man, we do have to see it. We do have to figure out what's going to be the next case at this kind of a scenario at this point in time. So far, what we are seeing, what we're looking at, is kind of on a little bit of aggressive, I'd say, but not that kind of aggressive, and it's kind of putting me off onto the fact that, yeah, everything that's going on, everything that's happening, man, oh man, I have no idea how these players are gonna start to put this up on the way now, because OPZ is 1700 meters outside of the circle.
Yep, definitely. Well, OPZ is kind of like, yeah, they're just within the blue zone I don't know. I'm just like slightly stressed though. There are dogs here that are stressed out as well. But yeah, I'm kind of stressed out, especially with the stage two circle. The fact they're 1.7 kilometers away from the safe zone, and they have to keep on moving, kind of keep themselves moving. They have limited resources. They got like vultures going about SDMZ. In fact, I'm pretty sure they have a lot of resources and they have like a lot of chances to try to take down some of these teams to pick off maybe OPZ and as well as Lovins if ever it happens. Okay, Agent gets spotted by X10. We got some sprays on. I don't see some connection. However, on the other hand, it's Flanky from another angle who will be knocking them down, and I don't think Icy's anyway like near enough to save their last teammate, and that blue zone's putting a lot of pressure on this guy. But okay, let's see what ICU is gonna do next. I think they can try to go up against SDMZ, but it's gonna be a 1 versus 4 if ever it happens. And IC gets spotted by Naim probably giving the chase as of this moment. We might be seeing the end of I got distracted. I'm sorry, I got distracted by the car. What just happened back there? But yeah, Double O Esports versus OPEX. And I'm just thinking there, I think at the corner, Hunter took a bit of damage, just a little bit of damage. And meanwhile, in the kill feed, looks like Nayan finally finished off OPZ. But speaking of finishing off, 6-7 gets finished off. What was that? I think that was Levi. He kind of mocked us just now on the camera. Matu getting that finisher in the bag, getting 2 eliminations. In fact, already 10 minutes into the game, and unknown gonna be going right into the ground. There's 2 people from Game Over at the gas station just hiding about, and Hunter from these different angles basically giving Double O OPEX a really good chance of trying to wipe them out. And Isut is like at the corner over there leading the revive, but I don't think Game Over has the opportunity to get this revive in. It's just way too hard, and Rio Day's already picked off, so Isut finally gets finished off by Unknown. OPX got Shana. We got Spiders hiding about. They're just hiding for dear life. Hunter took some bullets to connect up against Spider, and Spider's just trying to like heal themselves up. If that was like a freaking grenade or a Molotov, that would have been over for Spiders. So good thing that they managed to get away. Chan Spiders cooking up the grenade. Ryan, I think that was Ryan from OPX, walks right into the grenade, disembarks from the car into the fire. Hunters nearby. Spiders just putting a lot of pressure, and Chana's right behind them as well. They're just exchanging grenades at this moment. Oh, nice! That's a second good grenade throw from Spider. Hold on. Wait, this guy's cooking. Okay, Hunter's nearby. Spider doesn't overstep, but instead, Spider, come on. If they only peeked a little more with a little courage, I think they would have had it, but they didn't have information as well. So Chana gets taken out. It looks like OPX, after all, will get the last laugh instead. Matsu could still be saved. Ryan, unfortunately, yes, the elimination point will be going on to another team. So, I mean, it's good enough, but still, great job coming in from Game Over on their side. What a great job coming in from that team. So with that, I guess we're gonna be settling in. We're gonna be chilling. We're gonna be resetting and waiting for the next moment, for the next engagement to come around. And now we'll just watch out for anything that might happen on the feed, on the map feed. But okay, here we go. We got a little bit of a peek as to how the map is going about. We got a lot of teams that still need to rotate in, and I'm happy to see there's still a lot of water, but here in Impala, it's a little bit of a mix of a lot of teams. We got FTR trying to make their way in, DMT, Leon's, NRS, huge teams coming about, LHT towards the north, and that circle will close in to the open areas near Minas Generales, La Bendita, and of course a bit of Impala as well, still taking about. Here, SDMZ, they have a long way to go. Neons, however, nicely nestled inside of Impala already. There's GMT towards the south. There's NRS towards the north. They're all taking their place. Leons will have a couple of buildings to their name. NRS nearby, DMT at a distance, Leon, Sperry, they got the crosshairs in. The dogs out here are kind of like being really noisy. Okay, but we'll just keep a watch out. We'll just keep a watch out, especially since we're still 13 minutes into a Miramar game. Let's not like get our hopes up and try to like expect a lot from the teams. Miramars do go quite slowly. I was expecting a bit of a fast game, especially with the energy that their team has been giving out. And speaking of energy, Soxus is trying to get up into that elevation, but Mary spots them just in time. Oh my goodness, Eddie finishes them off, and that was not a good climb for Toxic. They could have had a really nice vantage point. It's just unfortunate that Leon's already had their eyes peeled. Toxic will be saying goodbye. Now NRS are down by one player. They still have three players, so it's fine. But coming about, we'll be watching out Leons and NRS. And NRS, I'm sure they will not be. Not. They will not try that again. They will not try to climb that mountain again. Toxic. Well, they had a good idea. It's just that Leons was just a little bit more. What can I say? Like attentive to their surroundings. But okay, STMZ finally closing in to Minas Generales, and they're within the stage 3 circle. Now, DMT still within the place, waiting for the right moment to strike. So 14-15 minutes in, maybe like in 8 minutes, might be seeing the conclusion of this map. But for now, it's just going to be pickoffs here and there. Barry finds one. Naeem spots a moving car. We got the crosshairs watching, and there's about 2 people there, but Naeem's gonna be holding back their shots. They don't want to spook them too much, but Naeem's collecting information. Naeem's definitely collecting information. They're feeding information to their team. They're like, there's a squad there. Let's go ahead and mess with them. But of course, they'll be picking time. They'll be picking their battles. Leon's inside his place, waiting patiently. They already got 2 eliminations from Eddie, so they can just like be really consistent and very much patient in this situation. DMT also very patient. SDMZ, Minas Generales. We got a couple of seconds before the stage 3 circle will conclude. Once we see the stage 4 circle, we'll know which of these teams have a really good spot to be in and they don't have to rotate. And then we'll see which teams will be suffering just a little bit. All right, Team Nos, they're having the time of their lives. We got a fairy over here. They're so adorable. Look at them. Those are some cute emotes. Okay, hold on. I think Zoti is cooking over here. This guy's cooking over here. They're just having fun. Boca's like watching. Boca, come on. You should use your emotes too. But okay, I guess they're done with that. They're just gonna go around Minas Generales, try to loot the place up. CMZ hugging the circumference of the stage 4 circle. They've settled in quite nicely. There's Albion nearby. There's a possibility that maybe we might be seeing an engagement. Novins is like 50-50 with the aggression. Sometimes they engage, sometimes they don't. SEMZ, however, they don't like staying inside of buildings. They want to go out in the open. But okay, OPX versus E2S7 got Tibu at a distance. Matu could probably finish them off. Nice bullet shots. Unknown probably will go close quarters, trying to finish the job. DMT nearby. I've got LHC quite far off from that circle. Got E2S7 binding your own business. Ooh, Genji puts a little bit of damage up against Naeem. Okay, but Naeem manages to get away just in time. Hunter finally finishing off Tibu. Close quarters. I think they went in close range just to finish the job. It was safe enough to do that. But okay, we got SDMZ closing in, and we are stage 4 of the circle. Let's just wait for a minute or so before we see the stage 5 circle.
Oh yeah, the stage number 4 has commenced. It's about to end, and stage number 5 is about to be made. In 30 more seconds, we're gonna have that stage number 5 being made. Ion gets taken down by the hand of Fisherman. And Fisherman, he's here to fish all the players out from the hiding to the open to get them out. Tempo low on that HP. He still manages to save himself and move into the safe side area. But DMT, these guys, and the start initiation of these guys with the fights, it's good, it's decent, but Hunter is down and he needs that rescue ASAP. Someone needs to go up this building, go for the rescue. In fact, Hunter is out in the open, so the player definitely went for that rescue. They're there, they're here to get that engagement done, and we are going to see when this fight is gonna start. That engagement, Bogby, he's here. The shots, it's gonna go, but not a single connection. Bogubi, the guy is in the front, as on the back lines as well, but the healing is coming, the grenades are coming in. Oh no! He healed himself back to the 75, the shots are coming from the top, he gets down, but this time it's not enough as Alon gets him down out of the equation. It's another eliminations. That's happened. Criminal, he's here as well. And at the same time, the DBS is not making that connection like it should have been. Ivan is going to be the last and only hope for the team LNN NRS for the side of the players. He's getting a lot of shots. He's getting a lot of damage. The tempo is DMZ Naeem. Both players taking those engagements, getting those knocks. And that engagement that's happening, we have to see what's going to be the next case scenario as DMT is moving on to the criminal side. Criminal will be finished, but the circle is such a small one. You don't have enough time. You don't have enough place to hide yourself into the safe side area.
Yeah, you gotta save your teammates, but I think Criminal is just in the worst spot in the world, and we'll be following up with that in the shed all alone, single player, basically at this point, and Leon's, yep, they're circling around like vultures. But meanwhile, yes, I'm on checking E27's tempo, CMZ. They're just here, gonna be collecting their elimination points, but oh, it's quite a mess over here. Double O OPEX here to collect their death. Unknown, literally hanging on by a third. 1 HP, does not care, just puts on a bunch of bullets up against another team. But here, 7X tries to finish the job, but Hunter will be trading that off with the revenge shots coming in. And now they're like, you know what, we have all the time in the world to go ahead and heal up. And Unknown actually never needed that 3-5. They held on to the 1 HP. And now, look at the OPEX getting 9 eliminations. This is why, like, 0 winner chicken dinner team, OPEX, but they're still up top. It's because of this. It's because of this kind of consistency that we've been seeing from OPEX time and time again. They got 9 eliminations in. We got 7 teams left, so we're basically in like placement points territory. And of course, SDMZ is still in the bag. They got 247. They literally don't need these points anymore, man. They don't need these points, but they're here anyway. Basically, all farming the esports scene in Maldives. But here we have it. Barry might be in trouble. We got the grenade exploding, and that grenade will be taking care of this guy. And I don't think Fisherman is over just yet. KH Shafu finds flanking from SDMZ. SDMZ is in trouble. They got 2 players down. Agent got revived. The flanking can still be saved, but on the other hand, 6 teams: SDMZ, OPEX, DMT, KH, FTR, and NOS, all vying for the second to the last chicken dinner. SDMZ is in trouble, and that's it. We have 5 teams left. The Goliath has been toppled down. Now it's OPEX, DMT, KH, and NOS. And I think NOS is in trouble. We got a double OPEX. They are 1 versus 1. Hunter didn't take any damage from that. What happened back there?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's a knockdown happening at this point in time. And with the top 3 remaining from the team NOS, Genji's going to be kicking that grenade, and he's going to cook the player up with that grenade as well as Unknown Matu. Both get eliminated out of the equation. We're in the top 3. Ladies and gentlemen, DMT, KH, NOS. This is the name that we are going up against, each other at this point in time. One more grenade, and oh my god, look at that HP he drop upon the guy. The S12K's missing every single shot right now. But as Shafu comes in, gets Genji down with the M416 and that grenade damage. Now NOS is going to be down to the last 2 players. Only 23 minutes have passed, and we're down to the last 3 teams. 10 players remaining. In fact, 9 players, because Genji is going to be eliminated real soon. But Coco Ahmed, he's on the top of this, I'd say, table at this point in time, or whatever that wooden box is. So he's just waiting for the players to like enter his vicinity so he can take them down. But player enter, throws the Molotov, he peeks, he did not shoot. He does not shoot, ladies and gentlemen. He just stays there waiting for the opportunity that the both players are going to be coming right ahead of this guy, and that AKM is ready to take that action. Spray, come on, come on. You could have initiated that spray, but the third one is also close. Oh, now this is what we're talking about. The spray comes in, the door's broken, and the third party comes in from the cage side. That's going to take him out of the equation. Right with this, it's all over, but Genji comes in for that clutch, gets one down, but the second one comes in for the rescue and skips that elimination away. But Maite, as soon as he enters, he gets taken down. Fisherman is the guy that's responsible alongside of Zenzo. Now Shuffle is going to be the final hope for the team. We're about to see the winner of a chicken dinner, ladies and gentlemen, from the side of DMT. If this thing goes this way, unless Shuffle pulls a 1v3 out of this equation, there is no way that DMT is going to lose this WWCD.
Yeah, that's something we'll be watching out for, because Shafu is definitely trying. So look at this guy. He's nimble. He is quick, and Fisherman is gonna 1v1 this guy. Come on, Fisherman. This is a 1v1. Okay, there we have it. Fisherman does the DMT secures the winner chicken dinner as expected, and there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. DMT takes the winner chicken dinner for this second to the last match, this Miramar map at KH. They did quite a great job as well. At least they got a huge chunk of the placement points, coming about being the second to the last team standing in our map. And so once again, congratulations to DMT for a job well done. Congratulations to Fisherman, especially for that very crucial 1v1. Here we have Senso 4 eliminations, Hunter 0, Got Sad 0, and Fisherman with 3. That adds up to 7 eliminations plus the 10. That's 17 points for this second to the last match. And of course, decent amount of damage, especially for Fisherman. 828 damage does not line up with 3 eliminations. So I think this guy's kills have been stolen time and time again in this map. So, we gotta have like justice for Fisherman over here. We gotta have justice for this guy. This is the match rankings. As I said, 17 total points. OPEX at 15, KH Esports at 13, NOS is 11, Leon's at 7, STMG 6, etc. Just a couple of points sprinkled about all around the tables, and everyone has a cut of the place, but doesn't change the fact that there's only one chance left after this. There's only one map left. So I'm pretty sure the teams know exactly where they stand. The teams know exactly if they have a chance of basically going up the ranks, or will they be staying in the smokes and they're just going to be enjoying the very last map later on.
Oh yeah, this is going to be the very last map now, but the second last map that just went off, it's the MVP title that's gone to the OPX Hunter with the 6 elimination, 613 is going to be the damage with 1 assist and 1 headshot alongside of this way. He is the MVP of the match. And I think moving on is going to be the overall ranking just waiting out for us. Oh, man. That's going to have a massive change this time around, and 253 to 218. There is no way SDMZs are going to be taken off from the hashtag number 1 to the number 2. OPEX is there with 167, 151 for the Leons, 156 for the DACM, 110 for KH, LN, and RS, and LHC. They're both together with 102 points this time around. But going on to the Syndicate, it's 98, 66 for 11s. And that's the second chart, man. The second chart is not looking good whatsoever. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, before heading over to the last match of the day, we're going to be going for a very short break as well. So don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Ooredoo की एम्फेसा मेदोरिको पेपैल हितमे मिहार गुपड़ेन्नुवान මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගුපඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ගුපඩැන්නුවන් මුළි දුනියෙන් දිවෙහි රාජ්‍ය. උරීදුගේ එම්ෆෑසා මෙදුරිකෝ පේපෑල්ගේ හිතුමේ මිහාරු ලිබඩැන්නවන්.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the Esports Contender Series Season number 3. The final match is about to begin, and Annie, you can see the excitement on my face, but yeah, man, the final match, the last showdown is about to occur, and we're going to finally witness who will be the champion, who's going to be on the number 2 and onward, up until to the number 16 mark going up. In just a few moments, that is going to be revealed. But yeah, what are your expectations for this final match, first of all?
Yeah, I mean, this final match, I think the overall rankings are pretty straightforward. There's a lot of teams that basically I don't think there's any chance of like climbing up anymore,
Yeah.
especially like the gaps that are more than 30 points. That's pretty much like a solid, that's pretty much where you're going to be in. But I think there were some ranks where there were like a little bit of a gap still. So there's still a chance that some teams can climb like even just like 1 or 2 ranks. But yes, our very final map, it's gonna be Erangel. It's gonna start from the Mercury base all the way up to Jarki. It's always a western like flight path. I don't know why, but still, we're gonna take whatever the game gives us. It's gonna be our fourth Erangel map. I think. I hope the players aren't too tired yet. But knowing that the overall rankings might not change so much, I wonder how the teams will treat this last map. Will they treat it like a scrims? Will they just go all out, have fun? Let's just see what the teams are feeling like as of this moment. But right now, they're all dropping off, and let's see what they do next.
Oh, we do need to see what they are going to do at this point in time, because now this final match is going to be the final one for every single one of these teams. Already I see 2 teams going to the military base to take that action, to take that fight at the early stages, but the circle is going to go to the hard northern side. Shooting range, Severny, Zarki, those are the areas that is inside of that circle right now. Nowhere up north is going to be another place where there are multiple teams. Pachinki is going to be our third, in fact, place where we might see some fights, where we might see some action. But already, look at that. The action is going to occur in Pachinki. The place that I said there might be a fight is going to be the place where there is a fight.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Okay, I mean, there are a couple of places where perhaps we're going to see something happening. Okay, we got Maito taking down Criminal from NRS off the bat. Leon's with E2S7 as well. So that's 2 different places with engagements. I think we have our attention basically split here, but here's Scorpio. KH is also nearby. Okay, hold on. LVN, Lucid going down. There's 2 down on the side of LV, and we got Elan still in the bag, but no, Elan is actually in a car. Where in the world is Elan? FTR here alongside, I believe this should be DO, judging from the color. FTR is pretty spread out, but DO, they are kind of congregated in the same area. I haven't seen though an engagement here just yet. I think they're just sizing each other up. But yeah, LHT versus SDMZ as well. There's 1, there's 2 down. There's Zayu got finished off in SDMZ. There's actually 2 down on SDMZ. Once again, we're not too worried about them. SDMZ can basically leave this game and still be number 1, honestly. So I mean, it would be funny if SDMZ just says goodbye, just get into the lobby just for respect, and then after that they go to sleep, knowing quite well that we're already seeing the champions. But here, Lovins versus NRS in Pochinki. They're still at it. They're healing up, they're gathering resources, and now I think Elon is on the move. Speaking of on the move, SDMZ versus LHC as well.
Man, oh man. Tempo is getting taken down as Anu is the one with the PP Bison coming in hot with those sprays and everything. But Flanky, I see the sky 2,000 meters away from the circle. Just taking that action casually and take the fight and just rolling with his car. He's singing in his mind. They see me rolling, I'm telling you. But Ion, he's the guy that has been taken down. It's a knockdown and a confirmation. Oh, no, no, no. NRS Toxic in the front lines. In the spray did not connect upon the player. It did not make the connection, but E2S, once more, Seal 7 is losing their players, and they're potentially down to the very last guy from this point onward. Oh my god. Elvian 7X. Come on. He's ready. He sees the player. He needs to take that shot upon the guys. But you have to remember that you also lost one of your players at this point in time. So whatever you're doing, you're kind of going with a trade-off. One player down, one player up, one player down, one player up. But there we go. Tube, solid. All the players of Seal 7 has been taken out, and that is a full team wipeout. Already we joined in with 15 teams. There was one team missing, and that one team now, another one, has already been eliminated.
Not a good job. Too early on for all of this to happen, but this is the beauty of our very last map. Look at that, 14 teams left. Eliminations here and there, 49 players standing. They're not even trying to keep up their survivability already. I think they already accepted their fate mostly. Okay, Anu cooking up the grenade. Shafu is just basically sidestepping all of this situation. And Anu, oh my goodness, they went through the door at the same time. It's a good thing that none of them went down until Anu gets caught up, but Shadin goes in, saves in Anu. KH gets wiped out. Scorpy says goodbye alongside Shafu, and that's it. Leon's down to their last two players. I don't know what Anu did, but they 5 minutes, 6 minutes into the game. How? But you know what? This guy was just having fun. Strange things happen when you know that there's only one map left in the tournaments, and that's exactly what's happening right now. There's nothing left to lose, and now we're just having players going all in, and solely I think they'll walk in and Criminal. What is happening? They're playing with their food. Dude is playing with their food. They're teasing Criminal right now. They're just hanging out. Criminal, he's hanging out with Criminal, but I think they're just taunting NRS at this moment. Elon gets taken out, however. You should probably revenge kill. Criminal is just right there feeding information. And I think Soli doesn't care. Soli will try to get this in. Okay, there we have it. I took a bit of damage. Finally, they take out Criminal. They're drawing attention. I get it now. They're drawing attention, but as a solo player, I don't think that's a very good idea. I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I mean, it's a solo versus solo fight that's happening. Whoever is going to win it over from this point onward is going to be crowned as the king of Pochinki. But wait a minute. I thought I saw only one, but that's two in the front lines of NRS. The fight is definitely going to occur here. But once again, Coco Ahmed, he's been spotted. The shots connecting, and NOS just got finished off. Ladies and gentlemen, another team out of the equation. We're down to 12 total teams, and with this 12 total teams, 7 minutes have passed, and one stage number 1, is about to close down.
Yep. Stage one, couple of seconds, 7 minutes into the game. Everyone's chilling. Not really, since there are only 12 teams left, and the teams have been going really, really aggressively. Soli, last person, and RS down to a duo. Soli's kicking up the grenade, the very last grenade. In fact, they're going to be sidestepping because there was a grenade coming in from another side. Soli disengages, goes to another building, goes through, and it's just a wild goose chase there in Pochinki. Here we have OPX. OPX with the 4 eliminations. So everyone's just basically doing a death match right now. And Pochinki is usually like a hotspot if ever teams decide to go for a death match. But here we have Soli and still NRS going up against each other. There's a possibility that Syndicate might third party this situation, but they're going past Pachinki. I think they're not really interested in this area. But Toxic sprays on. Soli was dodging all of that through the corridor. There's also Alwan coming in from another angle. You're putting a lot of pressure on Soli, and there we have it. We got like 2 different angles coming in. NRS with the numbers advantage. Soli finally going down. NRS collecting that 4th elimination. Come on, he's already dead. Leave the guy alone. Okay, to NRS 6 to 4 eliminations, but they did lose 2 players on the way.
Man, oh man. That's 2 player of lost, but 4 eliminations in the bag. 1v3 by I1 coming on in this full squad fight. But now, moving on slowly with the 10 minutes coming in close. Ivan's getting some shots from the back lines of the church as there is another team. There's a third party in the proximity that is going to initiate the fight and everything in the area. We do have to see when that fight is going to occur out and how the fight is going to come in for the players and everybody else into the surrounding side. So look at that. LNN, Syndicate, Bogaby looking from the top of this church, trying to figure out where the players are, but he doesn't realize that there's only 2 players inside the Pachinki. And if he does realize that, they have a very good chance of actually going forward, aggressing, and getting those eliminations out of the way and win it out for themselves. But Bogaby, nope, he's not going to take any kind of chances. He's going to get in the car with the rest of his teammate, and he's going to move out of the Pachinki now. But yeah, man, 11 teams, and out of those 11 teams, I see, what, 3, 4, a maximum 5 teams with a full squad. Other than that, everybody else, those 6 teams, either a trio, a duo, or a complete solo.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of empty spaces on our leaderboards that I can see right now. I think everyone's just going all out. I think most of the teams actually are pretty solidified in their place. I know SDMD has nothing to worry about. Lovins, they don't even care. There's a huge gap between them and rank number 3. But alright, if I saw this circle in the middle of the day, I would have been happy. But now that the teams don't really care, I think like this is still a good circle, but it doesn't matter because they're still going at it. You can see game over. OpenC, Syndicate, they're going up together like magnets attracted to each other. They smell blood and they're like, I want trouble. I want blood. I want bullets coming about, and bullets will be going on to X10 in fact, and OPC might be in trouble here. Icy still up, Nani still up. White did get picked off early on. X10 we did see a while ago. They took a bunch of bullets to their body, but over here game over. Spider coming about in there. Hovercraft, Icy putting those sprays on, but it's just not hitting Spider good enough, but the rest of game over might be in trouble. There's actually just a duo left. Now a trio left because, no, rather a single person left in game over. And either that or did they get healed up? I'm not quite sure, but game over is about to say game over as well. Syndicate joins in the fray. OPZ is still a duo. XN, I don't think XN can be saved, but Syndicate's taking a lot of damage, and one of their players gets jerked out of the car. Bogabe, in fact, crawls into the ground. Mod's nearby to possibly save him, but it might be hard, especially since their positioning might not be the best as of this moment. IC is definitely not giving them any time to breathe, and after that, yes, we'll be keeping our eyes peeled for these 3 teams. Game over, Syndicate, and OPZ.
Man, oh man, grenades are going. But are they going to make a connection? That's the big question. Going around the proximity. Icy is here. He throws the grenade and it connects as Mod gets that final shot on Chutna. Everything's done. Everything's gone. We're down to the top 10 teams. Another team has been wiped out. Ladies and gentlemen, Mod is once again cooking that grenade. He's going to throw it up in the building, in that Harry Potter tower. Nobody's going to get hurt as the grenade bounces out of that tower. It comes out. Nobody get hurt, but 3 elimination to the side of LNN in the way. 13 minutes have passed, and we gotta see what the next phase is going to be.
Yeah, we're definitely watching out. Because, I don't know if there will be faces anymore, because they're just going at it. They're not even, like, worried about survivability anymore. And I think Mod is just here to collect the taxes from this tower over here. That's a 2-for-1 deal. Bogobet takes 1, and Mod takes 1 for themselves. That's just like, that's just basically eliminations for each of their players, which is pretty nice. So Syndicate has basically control over this area. I don't know where Icy is, however. I can see Icy on the map, and there we have it. We have Icy, and Cloud is coming in on their cars. They went past them, so I don't think they know Icy is there. Okay, they have him surrounded, and Icy is sweating bullets. This is not good, and Icy is like, "Yep, I know it. I'm just gonna go face the crowd. Maybe get 1 elimination, but nope, it's the grenade that finishes the job. In fact, Icy actually walked right into that. But it's fine. Syndicate has the 6 eliminations that they need, and now they're gonna be getting out of there. There's nothing left for them here anymore, and they're here to chase some more action. They're here to chase more eliminations, more basically aggression in this team, because slowly but surely we're seeing 25 players left, only 15 minutes into the game. So yes, these players, they're just elimination hungry right now. They're not even care about placement points. They just want the action at this point.
Man, oh man, top 9 it is! And 15 minutes have passed. Syndicate, Mod, the rest of the 4 players, everybody's alive from this team at this point in time. But LHC, another name, the full man squad, now going in with the fight. They're going to clash down the cars, going to spray, and there we go. Monko 67 gets 1 knock. Instant confirmation coming on the way. He heals himself to the 75 instantly, but both sides are being contested. Cloud comes in, takes on Monko, and finishes him up instantaneously as well. 7 eliminations for the side of LNN Syndicate this time around. But at the cost of one of their players, there's also the OD 6-7 in the area. Let's see if 6-7 is going to be able to be successful in the area or not, because he's a solo man. He's the man. He's the hope for the full team of Team Double O Esports. He gets eliminated, it's all over. He stays alive. There are chances that Double O Esports can still manages from number 15 to maybe 14.
Got 9 teams left still. I thought things would pick up after this, but it doesn't seem to be the case. I think the teams need a little bit more nudging through the stages of the circle. But okay, we got nothing getting taken down. Bison gets mad. That's 1 player. We're looking at 22 players as of this moment. We got a grenade cooking. They got grenade like exploding. I don't see anyone there, however, so maybe not much information to go about. But here, Syndicate within the blue zone of the stage 4 circle, they should probably get out of there, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're getting inside of their car. I think they'll pick up Cloud. Okay, Cloud has their own car, so they're gonna be getting out of there right this instant. TMT, however, they got someone on their sides. LHC Hunter goes down, however, but Mamoon out in the open, they're gonna be going right behind this bush and this boulder. And no, actually, they have their own car. Now they'll be hugging the circle, trying their luck up against DO. There's also LHC nearby. Now Mamoon, Silent, last 2 people on their team on this very final map. They're gonna be going with each other, like from now on in the shooting range. And so it's an advantage that these teams have already settled in early on, within 17 minutes in the stage 4 circle. But at least they have a chance to take control over these buildings just in case it'll be favored by the circle later on. But nonetheless, the other teams, let's keep an eye out for them. SDMZ keeping themselves alive. Flanky and Aman still in the game. Oh, it looks like 6-7 might be taken out, and that's it for G. Oh, we're down one more team. That's 8 teams left. 19 players left standing, 18 minutes into the game.
18 minutes in, and Double O Esports gets out of the equation. Ladies and gentlemen, we're down to the top 7 now, with a duo on SDMZ's, OPEX with a full-man squad, but one player being knocked out. Leon's down to the last 2, alongside of DMT as well. And the other team that is a duo as well, that is FTR, but the fight is happening. Wait a minute, Double O still alive. Dio was eliminated, the 6-7 guy was eliminated, but still, the other Double O Apex is alive. Apex is still in the game. The grenades are going. Unknown is going to receive it up, and that's a knockdown coming for the players. SDMZs also want to finish this fight up for themselves. 1 shot, 2 shot. Flanky gets both. And now, with 2 more eliminations on the way, that's 4 eliminations in total. Syndicate also has those 8 elimination to their side, but close to the proximity is the DCM. DMT taking those fights silent with those deadly sprays on the players. So far, not a single connection has been made. But once again, Silent is trying. He's also a duo with his team member. But wait a minute. That is a Mamone. I kind of want to see where Mamone is. He's in the back lines, and he's on the top of the mountain where there's a corner of the circle. And that corner of the circle is not going to help him whatsoever. They need to move inside. They need to have a cover where they have their backs completely to the cover side. Nobody's going to be able to take them down from the back angle areas. But Silent, he tries once again on the shots. He does not connect. He does not get that connectivity upon the players. But once again, Mamba from the side of Mod. It's happening. The fights are going on, and Mamba just barely survives. Not only barely survives, he takes down Mod. That was in his path.
Ooh, and Mod's all alone over there, and it's about to get taken out by the stage 5 circle. This guy is not gonna have a good time. Speaking of not having a good time, Flanky gets executed by Silent just now, but Aman is still in the game. Aman is trying to get the revenge kill, trying to peek right inside of this underground basement, but grenade's gonna be cooking about. Let's see if it's gonna be hitting the team. Man going through the smokes, trying to finish the job. Silent, however, didn't take any damage from that. It's Aman who will be left, 1/4 of the health left. There's Mamon at the other side, and that's it. They got flanked, and SDMZ will be taking their bow for this tournament. 5 eliminations on the final round, but no matter, they're definitely not beaten anytime soon. There's no chance whatsoever. SDMZ pretty much solidified their place already at number 1. But here, Syndicate doing really well with the 10 eliminations. By the way, Cloud is on fire, absolutely on fire with 5 eliminations, and they're still counting. Zeke is still alive. Cloud is still shooting round after round. They have Mamon on their sides. There's also OPX and Leon's nearby, and so there's a lot of chances, and there's still a huge chance that Syndicate or DMT could get the chicken dinner, looking at how much players are within still the teams. OPEX, Leon, solo players, DMT, and Syndicate duos. Now all that's left is for these 6 last players to go up against each other, and then we'll finally see who will snag that last chicken dinner for tonight.
Last chicken dinner of the night. 22 minutes in, and oh my god, they want to make sure that their players inside of that underground facility cannot get out, for the love of God. Oh my god. Z66K, cooking grenade. My 2 is in the front line. The grenade goes over, and it's gonna hit the player right there. It's over for the guy. Another one out of the way. We're down to the top 3. It has a 1 team. They're underground, and there is no way they're getting out whatsoever. So Syndicate, you only need to worry about the team that is up on the top, and that is the team from the Leon side. Leon's the solo guy. He needs to be taken care of, but that grenade is actually going to hit Z66K. It's a damage upon the guy, but at this point in time, now everybody's going to be afraid. Everybody's going to be afraid of what's going to happen. It's gonna take down Mamoon. Silent is also low on that HP. I think this is the right time to throw your grenades and Molotovs in the compartment. And there we go. He's gonna throw one up. And that is going to hit the players, but not enough for the confirmation to occur. The players are still alive. They're still up and running. One more grenade in the vicinity. I think that can potentially take down the player. So with the revival being done, Silent here. Both parties are healing themselves. Back to the 75. Grenade is coming. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. He's going to throw it up, and that's going to hit this
Ooh.
time around. G66K is going to give his life up, and is going to rush in and take that win over the chicken dinner to the LNN Syndicate this time around. Final match done, dusted, and that goes towards the team LNN Syndicate at this point.
That is it. That was our final match, and that was the last chance for these 16 teams to prove themselves. When Syndicate did prove themselves. 4 eliminations for Zeke. Cloud has 6, Pokeball has 2, and Mad has 2. And that's a considerable amount of damage done as well. It's a cleanly 500 for Zeke. Cloud has 668, Pokeball has 359, and Mad has 256. Syndicate's a little bit low on the rankings, but they're definitely catching up. I'm not sure how this will affect, however, the overall rankings. We'll be seeing that in a short while. But this time around, yes, definitely the spotlight will go on to Syndicate, definitely. And this is the match rankings. Yes, 24 total points. Syndicate will have the 24 total points, but coming up second is Leon's with 13, OPEX with 11, TMT 9, SDMZ 8, LHE has 6, FTR 5, alongside NRS. 11 says 2. Lots of teams got 1 actually. It's Double O, Esports, OPZ, Game Over, KH, Seal 7. Each have 1. Unfortunately, Team NOS, Skyforce, as we saw, they got picked off early on. And so they'll be go back to 0 points for this last final round, for this last map, for this whole Esports Contender Series Season 3 for PUBG. And so there we have it. We have our MVP, who is Anu from Leon's. Did a really good job with 7 eliminations and 801 damage, 1 assist, and 2 headshots. What a great job coming in from Leon's Anu.
That was the MVP, but going on to the overall ranking, and now that's what I'm talking about. I told you SDMZ are not going to budge from that number 1 spot. They're there. They're the champions with 261 points to their side. LF Lovins is there with 220. And last but not the least, at number 3 goes to OPEX, 178 points. Leon's did come super close, 164 points to their name. 145 for the DMT. There's Syndicate with 122. There's KH with 111. LHC 108, 107 for the NRS. And that's the end of the 100 points marker. Second chart shows us 71, 65, 63, 61, 54, 49, and last but not the least, Double O Esports with 30 points for themselves. But going on to the final MVP of this whole tournament is going to be none other than Flanky from the SDMZs. A total of 72 eliminations, Annie. 11,338, in fact, damage done by this guy with 4,552 damage taken, 23 assists, 8 headshots throughout this whole 3 days of a journey.
Oh my goodness. Congratulations once again to SDMZ for getting the rank number 1, and also to Flanky for getting the MVP as well. To no surprise of anyone whatsoever, we've been seeing SDMZ time and time again proving themselves. But yes, that concludes our Esports Contender Series Season 3 for PUBG. This has been the grand finals, and it's been a long way. These 16 teams have proven themselves. And finally, we've been seeing the overall rankings as we saw a while ago. Congratulations. And this is it. And we'll be concluding this stream, of course, guys. Please tune in to our socials to see what our next tournaments will be. And until then, we will be saying goodbye. So, guys, good night. And thank you so much for supporting Ooredoo Nation as usual. Goodbye.